What's up, y'all? Kyle Hamilton here. I want to give a quick shout out to Lucas, Connor, and Ryan in the Week Zero podcast.
Jackson rolling out, 3rd and 7 after the penalty, and it's a completion to Kuma. He's still running. Kuma breaks free against a tired defense as the Hokies deliver the dagger here in Tallahassee. Empty look for Richardson. Oh, that is danger! Oh my! Keidron Smith cuts inside, and he's gonna pick six it in the swamp. Cat scratch fever Smith.
DJ is picked off, intercepted again by Benjamin Morrison. Here goes Morrison down the sideline. Can he go? Yes, he can. Touchdown, pick six, Benjamin Morrison. Nix drops back underneath. Touchdown, Ducks. Wow. Chase Porter.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the Week Zero podcast. Apologies for being a little bit late. Everyone's had a busy day today. But I'm your host, Connor, who let the frogs out. I was about to say who let the dogs out, Doherty. To my left is the guy, the man, the myth, the legend, the guy who runs everything and makes sure that this show goes swimmingly and does all the videos for us. It's Ryan, Let's Ride Frog Country Fravel, and his Denver Broncos, who are going to interview every single coach, past and present, for their head coaching job.
Even Nathaniel Hackett's going to get an interview.
Nathaniel Hackett will be re-interviewed. Below me, we have our newest member, but a longtime loyal fan as well, Josh, Frogs Over Dogs, Bryant. And, of course, last but certainly not least, Lucas, Transfer U 2.0, Sko Ducks, McKnight. And who's ready? This is gonna be fun. So tonight's gonna be interesting. Obviously, we're not gonna do a running commentary of the game. We're not gonna. Some people do that. We're not gonna do that because that's not gonna be that interesting. We're just gonna try and just kind of make this a little chill. We're gonna have guests on throughout the evening. I'm guessing, Ryan, have you kind of figured out when people will be coming on and stuff? Oh, you're muted.
Oh, we've got a ton of people, so it should be a blast.
Yeah. And then of course we'll be announcing the Week Zero podcasts awards for the best players and so on and so forth throughout the show. I don't know how we're gonna do it every 5-10 minutes or so. Probably.
So basically, every 5-10 minutes or whatever break, we'll just decide. I got people lined up that are gonna. I'll let them know.
I got
guests coming on that are going to announce the winners. So,
nice.
All right, guys, I'm starting. There
it is. Hey, Ryan, we have you message. Actually, I'll message you.
But first things first, I wanted to start off with this, and this was announced about 3 hours ago. The 2023 College Football Hall of Fame class. I wanted to just quickly go over these guys because there's a bunch of names in there that we all will recognize very easily. I will read them out to you if that's okay. We have Eric Berry from Tennessee, Michael Bishop, quarterback for K-State, Reggie Bush, USC, Dwight Freeney, Syracuse, Robert Gallery, Iowa, Michael James, Oregon, Derek Johnson, Texas, Bill Kollar, Montana State, Luke Kuechly, Boston College, Jeremy Macklin, Missouri, Terrence Mathis, New Mexico, Brian McKinney, Miami, Corey Moore, Virginia Tech, Michael Stonebreaker, Notre Dame, Tim Tebow, Florida, Tony Vincent, Wisconsin, Brian Westbrook, Villanova, and D'Angelo Williams, Memphis. Those are the players. What are you guys' thoughts just quickly about the players that were chosen? We I just realized all three of us had a player on there.
Well deserved.
Stonebreaker, Michael James, and Corey Moore.
Michael James, still a Heisman snub.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with any of these guys. I mean, I think they all deserve to be in there. Obviously, there's like a handful of guys that you could put in there too, but it's got to be tough. Thinking about it, it's got to be really tough for these voters because, you're not voting for the NFL Hall of Fame where there's, slim to no guys, to put into it, where there's so many different schools and so many studs that you got to look over for the College Football Hall of Fame. So,
yeah, and I wonder. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I do wonder what the, the NFL and all professional leagues, they have a minimum 5-6 years or something you have to be retired. All of these guys, none of them, all of these, there's no one that played less than a decade before, at least for the players. The most recent were LaMichael James and Luke Kuechly, who graduated.
But I think it had been. I was going to say, I think it had been a decade though.
Yeah, I think it's so. Right. It seems like everyone has. It probably seems it has to be a decade. It seems.
Yeah, it's
at the very least. And I mean, honestly, the only ones that aren't recognizable to me are Michael Bishop, quarterback for K-State from the 90s. Robert Gallery, he was an offensive tackle for Iowa. Excuse me. Bill Kolar, defensive tackle for Montana State. Terrence Mathis, New Mexico wide receiver. Stonebreaker and
Terrence Mathis. Who did he?
And Troy Vincent, defensive back for Wisconsin.
Oh, Troy Vincent. You know who he is, right?
No,
he's a NFL Hall of Famer. He was a Eagles. He's the head of the NFLPA. He's
him. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, wait. I thought that was some. Oh no, that might be a different guy I was thinking of. Okay, interesting.
No, yeah, it's Troy.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, and then all the others, are guys that even if you're not a fan of those teams, they made their name in the NFL as well. Freeney's probably a Hall of Famer. Luke Kuechly probably could be a Hall of Famer. Maybe D'Angelo Williams in the NFL potentially. I mean, he's a fringe kind of. But then all these other guys: Westbrook, Tebow, Brian McKinney, Macklin, and Bush, of course, Eric Berry. They all made their names and left their marks on the NFL in some aspect, obviously. So it's pretty cool to see that. And then the coaches were Monte Cater. He coached Lakeland in Wisconsin and Shepherd in West Virginia. Paul Johnson, who was at Navy and then Georgia Tech with the triple option. Roy Kramer, Central Michigan. And then Mark Richt, Georgia and Miami. Now, I was surprised. All of these guys at least have over a 60% win percentage, the lowest being Paul Johnson. But he still had he actually had the second most wins at 198 and didn't even have 100 losses. So obviously Rick and Johnson are probably the two that we most recognize, that we all recognize. What are you guys' thoughts on those guys, at least, especially Johnson? Who are you guys surprised by him getting in?
Wait, who was Johnson?
Paul Johnson. He was the head coach at Navy and then Georgia Tech with the triple option. So
I mean, no, the thing about coaches in the Hall of Fame, as Lee Corso's wearing a TCU hat.
Yes.
The thing about coaches is, like, especially in college football, I think a lot of it is based on like what you did to change the game. It's a big reason why I think Chip Kelly is going to end up being in the Hall of Fame when he retires, because he completely changed college football with the way that he ran offense, with the speed and everything. So I could see that as being a reason why you would put Johnson into the Hall of Fame, because he completely changed everything basically with that triple option offense.
Then I'm just trying to think of like why Mark Richt would be there. Is it just because of how he kind of turned Georgia around a bit for most of the time he was there? He didn't get them to where they are now, but he got them closer to that edge than they had been before he got there. Or was it just because he just had so many good seasons that he only has 64 career losses and he has 107 more wins.
I mean, yeah, the win percentage, I think, could probably get you in. I don't know what he did. What did he do? Like, Bowl wise, championship wise. I know he didn't go to a championship, did he?
No, I don't think he
I
did.
didn't think
no,
so.
no. Wait, no.
Or was he the last one to win one with Georgia?
No, he left Georgia in 2015, and he was at Miami in six.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, it's got to be tough to be a college football Hall of Fame voter because there's just so many people to pick from and look at and see the differences of this guy and this guy and this guy. Like it's got to be tough for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Gus Fring? No, I thought that was Gus Fring or Fringe doing the announcement for the game or something. Okay. I mean, what are you guys' thoughts, Josh and Ryan, just overall on both the players and the coaches?
I think it's a good class.
I do too.
I mean, I was just you kind of sprung it on us like last minute.
I'm curious. I'm curious, Connor, if you could bring it up, the 2021 class, or I guess 2022 class. I don't know how they're doing that, but like what the class looked like last year.
Okay, I can do that. I'll pull it up and I'll screen share. Okay. Here we go. Okay, let me present. Let me share my screen real quick. Tab. Let's do this one. So, okay, can you see that? So, a lot less names I recognize. This is last year's, and then okay. But the only ones I recognize are Arrington, Champ Bailey, Michael Crabtree, Kevin Folk, maybe Marvin Jones, Andrew Lunk, Rashawn Salim, and Roy Williams, and those are about the only guys I recognize overall from this class.
Yeah, I think I'm about in the same boat. I know Mike Hass, obviously being a Oregon
going up
State
against
guy.
That's a name. If he's on here, that's a name that going up against you, growing up, you'll recognize that name, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, RIP Rashawn Salam, Heisman Trophy winner.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I would say that this class was probably a better class overall. But again, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's interesting that if you looked at that class too, there are some guys that are on this that probably should have been on there sooner. Actually, now that I think about it, like Reggie Bush, why did it take so long for him to be in the Hall of Fame? It's kind of
the whole
wild
thing with the Heisman, obviously, and then I think he just got it back a year or two ago or something. Just just the politics of college football. You know what I mean?
Yeah, ridiculous. That guy should have been our first ballot the minute that he could.
That he left the game.
The moment that he was eligible.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay. I know I sprung it a little bit. I shared it in the mod chat earlier. I did want to get us to talk about it just very briefly. But game is about to get started. John Williams is producing some music or something. So.
Oh boy.
Oh, joy of joys.
Oh, so Georgia's a 13.5 favorite
Don't agree with
for this
that.
game. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I.
Do we think they're going to do that?
No.
Didn't we? I think. Well, I know you and Ryan took TCU to win outright. I think I took TCU with the points at the very least. I could see it where Georgia. It's like what happened with TCU. TCU might jump out and be up a bit, and Georgia has to come back. Now, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could see that. I do think that they win by more. I think my score was like 24-38 or something like that.
Oh, 38-24 Georgia.
Yeah.
By the way, I
think
sent
that's what it
something to the group chat. If you guys want to let me know what you think of that, figured we'd make that announcement during the stream as well.
Oh, yeah, we have to do that. Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
We can do that. We can do that at the end, or I guess.
Yeah, that'll be a reveal at the
so,
end.
I mean,
I like that.
I mentioned it before, but I think what could hinder Georgia is their pass defense has looked suspect at times. It's their run defense that's carried them throughout the year. So Quentin Johnson, I could see him having a big game, and if Max Duggan, if they are able to get Keandre Miller and whatever his backup was for the game last week, I forget his name. He has a really long name. If they can actually get some good runs, I think TCU can, do pretty good. But I think Georgia can win, or Georgia should win.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. So, of course, what are you guys' thoughts?
So
I don't. Where was Sonny Dykes last year? Sorry, I can't remember.
SMU.
That's right.
And then before that, wasn't he at Cal before that?
Yes, he was at Cal.
So what I'm thinking about this, in order for TCU to win, they're going to have to jump all over Georgia, just like they had to do against Michigan.
I don't think that will even be enough, though, because I don't know why, but I have a weird suspicion. That this game will end up playing out kind of like the Ohio State game did, where Ohio State kind of jumped out all over Georgia, took an early lead, and Georgia kind of sleptwalked that until the fourth quarter. I don't know why, but I have a weird feeling that TCU comes into this game. They're the underdog. They're going to use that as bulletin board material. They come out with like a 14-0 lead, and Georgia somehow comes back and wins it at the end. I could see that happening.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you why they don't need bulletin board material?
Why?
Because it is the college football championship game.
I understand that, but
that's it. You don't need any more.
No,
you gotta go out. You gotta play the best game you could possibly play.
Listen, hey, it's you need all the motivation you can get. They've been hearing all week since the playoff that
TCU doesn't belong. They couldn't even win the Big 12.
Michigan got screwed out of the game by the refs, and we all know TCU has no business being here. They're 13.5-point dogs for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
This is another cakewalk championship for Georgia. We've heard it all. So I don't know. I think TCU wins this game, but I could see Georgia kind of sleepwalking their way into this game. We didn't think they'd sleepwalk against Ohio State, and they did.
Well, I think another thing we can say here is Ohio State has better athletes than TCU.
I agree.
Top to bottom, yes, but
top to bottom. I mean, at almost every single position.
Yeah, 100%.
You could argue Quentin Johnson is on par with Marvin Harrison.
On par, sure, but they're 2 and 3 are. They're at a different planet. Like they're not even close. So, I think Georgia's just honestly. I want TCU to win. I think Georgia's going to overwhelm them.
Defense is is better than Ohio State's, though.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I mean, do you? I mean, J.J. McCarthy kind of shredded them.
I mean, Ohio State's back end is atrocious. I mean,
plus TCU's defense at times, like they had so many tackles for loss in that game. It seemed, it seemed like every 3 or 4 plays they would just blow up a run or.
Well, I mean, they were
in the behind the line of scrimmage.
They were pushing around Michigan like nobody else has this year.
There's a few differences in this game, though, and the names, the biggest differences are Kirby Smart and Stetson Bennett.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just what it is. Stetson Bennett's been there; he's done that. Obviously, he's 47 years old, still playing college football, and
he's 25.
He's the Perry Ellis of college football.
And Kirby Smart, obviously one of the best coaches in all of college football. I just think Sonny Dykes is going to get out-coached, and I think Stetson Bennett is going to. I honestly, this is the biggest stage Max Duggan has been in his entire career, and he's been in 2 big games in his career and lost one of those. So I mean, I just think the lights are going to be too big. I think they're going to be too big, too bright, and Stetson Bennett's going to show why
Well, I mean, Lucas, do you
probably
think
the best quarterback in football this year.
do you think Georgia listens to all the noise about how they're supposed to dominate
No.
TCU and kind of sleepwalk into this?
I don't think they have all year.
I think they listened a bit against Ohio State.
I really think
I
they did. I
think-
think they took Ohio State lightly. I really do.
I think Ohio State's kryptonite is running the ball, and Georgia isn't the best running team in college football.
Which is
You
weird
mean
to
the best
say.
run defense?
Which is weird to say because Georgia used to always be, we're going to run it down your throat. We're going to have some good offensive line. Not a very good passing
Nick
team.
Chubb and
Yeah. Todd
Oh
Gurley
God.
Nick Chubb and
Yeah, Gurley. Oh God.
And when they had Sony Michel
That running back room, the
This
best
is
running
just
back room in
weird.
college football when it happened.
It's not even
I
like,
promise.
it's so weird just to think about how Georgia has transitioned from
Well, they had to change.
a pass first team. Yeah, I know, but it's just even
That's-
Alabama had to go through the process of going through Derrick Henry, and now they're just lighting it up with Devontae Smiths and Jerry Judy's and John Mechie's, and it's like this isn't what college football
The
used
game,
to be.
yeah, the game's changing. Game's changing. Yeah, as you can't run it on two downs.
Doing this?
What?
Hold on.
An a cappella group is doing the national anthem. Am
What?
I heavy?
Interesting.
Oh,
Also,
I love pentatonics.
misspoke earlier. It's not the underdogs; it's the underfrogs.
They are the underfrogs.
They are very much under frogs.
I love that they're
You gotta love
it's
some
so
dogs
close.
and frogs.
Dogs and frogs. It's raining dogs and frogs out there.
But the thing is, and the point that I wanted to make about Ohio State is, if you look at the last 3 times they lost the last 2 seasons, other than obviously the Georgia game where they shouldn't have lost. I mean, let's be honest, you should have made that field goal. They've allowed 200 plus yards on the ground. So that's where Georgia kind of ran into them in the wrong way, I think, and not running the ball as much as they should have with McIntosh. So I just think Georgia had the wrong game plan against them, and it was kind of like a one-off type deal. And
But see, I don't know
I just
why.
don't see him making that mistake.
If this game turns into a track meet, I think that favors TCU over Georgia. I mean, I think for
Absolutely.
Georgia to win this game, I think they need to control the tempo. If they let TCU speed them up, TCU starts throwing 75-yard touchdown passes like they did against Michigan. I mean, that's not what you want, because TCU is a team that's built to win a track meet. Like they don't care if they're
They have explosive plays in the playbook. They're good at getting open like that, and that's how they've played all year. That's how they've won all year. That's how they've come back in the fourth quarter. That's how I mean, both of these teams have done everything you need to do this year.
Like Stetson Bennett is good. Stetson Bennett is amazing.
Okay.
He's not.
Oh yeah, no. But they've done everything you need to do. They've been through every situation. Neither of these teams will get into a situation that they've never been in this year. Throughout it doesn't matter what happens this game.
Stetson Bennett. We already talked about it. Stetson Bennett. They win this championship. College Football Hall of Fame.
No,
100%.
Oh yeah, 1,000%. Absolutely.
Oh man,
Dude's got almost 4,000. By the end of the night, he should have 4,000 yards this season.
Last year, I mean, he played great, but last year, let's be honest.
2 touch. Oh,
His
you're going to say,
hands-
that he rode the defense.
No, how many college football quarterbacks have won a natty having the number 1 defense in college football? Maybe the best defense of all time.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I'll tell you another guy that's going to.
He still had to make that crazy big throw.
Also, Alabama didn't have Jamison Williams for that.
Don't you dare.
Doesn't
Don't
matter.
you dare.
Doesn't
No.
matter.
Alabama,
Doesn't matter.
no. That excuse does not exist for Alabama and Ohio State. As much as I have to hear, everybody wants to play for Alabama. Alabama's got 5 stars and, three rows deep in every single thing. It's the same thing for Ohio State.
If Ohio State had Marvis Harrison, they probably win that game.
If Ohio State had a decent kicker, they win that game.
Yeah, exactly. And also, I'll tell you.
Also, Ohio State has a worse winning percentage against the SEC than Vanderbilt.
Let me tell you a name that will be in the Hall of Fame that had almost the same exact career. Honestly, if you count like his last 2 seasons,
Joe
as
Burrow.
Stetson Bennett, and his name is AJ McCarron.
Ooh.
If you tell me that AJ McCarron doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame,
I mean,
you are ridiculous.
but
And you are not a college football
definitely
fan.
rode.
You never watched that Alabama team back then. AJ McCarron 1,000,000% belongs in the Hall of
Yes,
Fame.
but Lucas, he was a game manager.
Oh my God, LaDainian Tomlinson
He
is
was a
there with a giant.
Like, I love AJ McCarron. And I mean, I think he's underrated as hell.
Am I about to hear Ryan say that AJ McCarron rode the defense at Alabama?
No, he didn't just ride the defense. He rode, what was his name? Mark Ingram?
Yeah.
Who might be one of the best college football running backs of all time.
But he had the best completion percentage at Alabama.
Because he's like an Ian Book.
Dude made his throws. Here's the thing. When you got Mark Ingram in the backfield, you play action to him, everyone's biting.
Hey,
everyone.
Josh, you put Ian Book on those Alabama teams. Guess what? They still win those natties. Because
okay, guys.
To go win you the game.
Okay.
Guys, I think we should do the first award real quick before the game starts.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Just real quick. Sorry. Did you guys see Lincoln Riley on that field earlier? They had him out there. That's the only time he's going to be there, y'all.
The ACC is the refs this game, which means this game's going to be.
Oh God! Flags everywhere. He looked at him wrong. That's taunting. Jesus. Okay, Connor, go ahead.
We'll go ahead first with the first award, Connor. The order is in the group chat.
Oh boy.
Georgia defers.
Okay, Connor. Aboard.
Don't F this up.
How far am I?
Nope.
Am I?
Don't you go? I'm dude. I thought we were doing the first.
Let's do the first award real quick.
Hey, we have a great host. Ryan, you want to host today? Tell us what the awards are.
That's Connor's job. I do everything else.
Exactly.
He's telling us if they picked heads or tails. So we got to get to this first award.
Do we have anyone special announcing the first award?
Not the first one.
Gotcha.
High quality production here.
That's true.
Connor.
What? We don't even have any of the banners up, and I don't have the shit ready.
Oh, God.
Ah.
Oh, my God. Hold on a minute.
Fine. We'll just
boo Connor. Just boo.
Fuck it. We'll do it live.
Exactly.
Fuck it. We'll do it live.
Oh, we just lost all of our viewers. That's nice.
The game's on.
I'm still watching us, and for some reason it somehow says we're at 0. We lost. We're up to 4. Whoop-de-doo.
Oh man, Jesus fucking Christ. This is a top tier production.
I mean, fantastic.
This is how we've always been. This is how it's always been. We're by the seat of our fucking pants.
I would love to just listen to this audio. I really would.
Just audio, no video, and everyone's just confused as hell.
All right, Connor.
Whoa, what are they talking about? Banners.
Let me get this fucking pulled up really quick, and then you can announce the award. Is it like Jesus Christ? All right, Connor, did you go to the group chat?
Or my laptop's slow as shit. So
Okay, you know what?
Oh my God, Connor.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do it because I got
Ryan,
it.
just do it.
Here, let me.
All right. So, for the most underrated player, all right. I gotta see. 1 second.
Should we give the options first?
Yeah, you have to do
Yeah.
the nominees first.
You have to do the nominees first.
Yeah. Let me go to. I'll go to the week 0 at the very least and pull that up.
Jesus, top tier production.
Oh yeah,
Top
no, this is
tier production.
Absolutely top tier.
Hey,
fantastic.
we start out with the flag on the first.
We called it.
The flag on us, not even a flag on. It's
All
a flag
right.
on us.
All right. So, for the most underrated player in college football, the nominees were Frank Gore Jr., the running back from Southern Miss, Frank Harris, the quarterback of UTSA, Malachi Corley, the starting wide receiver for Western Kentucky, and what the fuck? Mansour Delane? Is that how you say his name?
Delaney.
I think, yeah, Mansour Delaney or something like that. I don't know. It's Connor's guy.
Yeah. It was my guy.
And he muted himself. Good job, Ryan. Top tier production.
And Duggan missed a wide open receiver on first down.
And he muted
Miller's
himself again.
Oh, Murray's still not playing? I thought he was playing.
No, they're playing.
No, Keandre Miller's not playing for the.
Oh no. No, they're not.
Okay. Are we good? We're good now?
Yes.
Yep.
I can hear you now.
So, all right. Let's do this really quick before we get Phil on. So, yes, the most underrated player of 2022 is Frank Harris. What are your guys' thoughts?
Quarterback for
Well
UTSA.
deserved.
Quarterback for UTSA. 4,659 total yards, 41 total touchdowns to 9 interceptions. Had one heck of a season.
Yep.
And he's coming back for a 7th year.
He is coming back.
Is he?
Left-
There you go. Looking for hopefully for another great year. And hopefully people look at him this next year.
And hopefully
Goodness, I barely heard anything about him.
third, and he's coming back for a chance at a third straight Conference USA title. Just one of the best quarterbacks in college football. I mean, what do you guys think of it? Who did you guys vote for?
I voted for Frank.
Yeah.
I
did too.
Me too.
I think I voted for either him or I didn't. No, I didn't vote for. No, did I vote for my own guy? I might have done that just out of spite, just to have BT have somebody.
He did have a good season, the Mansour guy.
Yeah, he was a freshman. If anything, he probably could have been for the freshman. Honestly,
Actually, I know I voted for Malachi Corley.
Malachi Corley, yeah, he had a good year.
That dude was a beast.
Yeah.
So yeah, congratulations to Frank Harris.
He'll never know that he's the.
He'll
weak zero
probably
player.
never know.
He'll never know, but
he'll never know. Hey,
Connor,
you know what? You know what we need to do?
What?
Clip that, put it in the short, tag him.
Well, I'm actually
Yes, sir.
going on Twitter right now, the week 0. I'm going to tweet at him and say this. So, hopefully,
oh
Connor
my goodness, so many
gets
flags.
hopefully Connor gets his shit together
How
and
many flags we
gets
got?
his
what?
stuff pulled up so that he can do his job and host, and I can
My
post
laptop
this
is.
shit.
You know this. My laptop is like slow as.
Okay,
shit.
have Lucas do
All
it.
right. We're just gonna have to buy
I'm
him.
trying to do this, and my computer's like trying to stream this, and
All right, we're doing it. We're doing a GoFundMe for Connor's laptop.
it does need it.
Yes.
All right, but
Yep, penalty.
but anyway,
So
this
many
is the
flags.
perfect time to
Christ.
introduce our first guest of the night, our boy Phil, fellow Michigan fan, Sorry, not sorry. Watching the
I covered
national
Peace.
championship from his
The
couch.
saltiest man alive, and
Yeah.
whose tears flooded the shores of Lake Michigan for miles.
Right. No, I am upset. I will say that.
Were you at least somewhat okay that Ohio State rung in the new year with that missed field goal, and that made it a little bit not as bad?
Man, that was the best thing that actually happened that night. And I cracked a smile. Like, no teeth were shown, but I cracked a small smile when they missed that field goal because I was still a little upset from the Verbo Fiesta Bowl.
Bill, I actually sent you the 2 awards that you'll be handing out tonight.
Oh, swell.
When we get to, I sent you the winners of them, and then we'll have Lucas talk about the nominees, and then when we get to the next commercial break, we'll have you announce one of those, and then the next one on the next commercial break. Sound good?
Sweat.
I'm doing the
For a
nominees.
second. For a second, I thought we had the commercial breaks.
I've had a very long, busy day. Okay.
You had one job,
Connor.
Connor. You had one job.
That's facts. I just got to pick without even holding my controller. I'm like that.
So anyway,
Shut up,
Phil,
Lucas.
what do you think about this game so far? Me and Josh, we went on the Hypnotoad train, and we're taking TCU. As you know, a fan that got to witness what it's like playing TCU firsthand, what do you think going to this matchup?
So okay, I want to be honest. I saw a lot of Michigan fans rooting for Georgia. Obviously, just so upset with TCU. And for selfish reasons, I want TCU to win because then it validates us losing to them. Just a little bit. So I'm rooting for TCU as well tonight.
Well, we've got ACC referees, and it really shows.
I'm very sorry.
It really
Right.
shows. Goodness, this is
No. It's what? It's 2 false starts. It's not even
2
anything
false
really
starts and an illegal shift.
Yeah.
Sorry, baseball highlights. We could not put the game up because we would get copyright claimed.
Of course.
And
Yeah.
now, maybe in the future, at least with the NFL, they might be changing it.
I got you though. Last play was 2nd and 3 at the TCU 27. Kendall Milton for Georgia runs for 7 yards to the TCU 20 for a first down.
Yay!
Yeah, for a first down.
We could do that.
And
We could do that, but with 5 people, it's kind of hard to do that. So
and Georgia is in the red zone.
they're actually at the 21.
Oh, now they're at the 21. Yeah, because they just pulled it back.
All right.
Still for a first down.
Oh! Damn,
That's
the cameraman.
What's up, Ryan? What's up, Ryan?
The cameraman just got completely fooled there.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That
That would have been great to see, Connor.
We got a Vanilla Vic show. We got a Vanilla Vic sighting. Let's put it that way.
Vanilla
I
Vic.
took the over. I took the over on Stetson Bennett, 14 rushing yards.
And you got 21 on the touchdown.
Wow.
Nice. Nicely done. So, Connor, you are slightly ahead.
Yes, I think I'm about a play or two or play ahead.
I think I'm right where Connor is. It'd be nice if
Espen's
Ryan didn't
Gamecast.
retweet
Woof.
every single thing that Notre Dame posts, so I could see what our polls
Yeah, I
are.
know, Ryan. You really gotta
Ryan, you have a personal Twitter account for that.
Our show's Twitter to repost Notre Dame shit. Okay.
Hey, Lucas,
I
you
literally
said
had
you
to go
took-
on there and post some Ducks thing because I was like, "This is all Notre Dame. That's all."
Hey, you know
Yeah.
what? I retweeted a bunch of duck shit too.
Yeah, but
I don't know about that.
and you gotta not like
Half of
Ryan,
my stuff
just
is
do it on
Sam
your
Hartman.
own channel. Okay, it is just annoying because it broke doing that. It just breaks up all of the photos and stuff that you had from being a nice line.
Anyways, Phil.
All my stuff is Sam Hartman.
Phil,
Yeah. How's
you
it going?
almost look like just a younger version of my assignment editor, Phil.
Wow.
My question is how is your blood pressure after that game though? Because I'm not even a Michigan fan, but like I wanted the Blue to win, and I was struggling that whole game.
Yeah. So I was extremely upset. In fact, you guys know I do the Maze Madman show, or I run the Maze Madman channel on YouTube, and I recorded a show immediately after the game that I had to delete because it was just too raw, if you will.
Ooh.
It was emotional. It was very emotional.
Yeah.
But I was upset.
Hey,
So-
at least you didn't have to watch your team lose to Ohio State in the Natty. So I've been there and it hurts. I've been there and it hurts.
I mean,
Yeah.
I was fully expecting almost having like I was almost rooting for Ohio State, Michigan, because then it would have been the college football equivalent of UNC Duke playing each other in the Final Four last year. Because whoever wins that game, if it was especially in the national championship, will have an eternal one-up.
Right. Yeah.
Let me tell you why that wouldn't exactly work. It's because as a Kentucky fan, we do have some of those against Louisville. Doesn't matter. Like,
in basketball,
you could knock them out of the tournament. You could beat them in the Final Four. You could, just.
Well, I think what makes, at least talking just about that UNC Duke real quick, is the fact that it was also just Coach K's final game. Like that's actually what makes it truly a one-up.
That's a way bigger deal.
We could have. It would have been Harbaugh's final game too. He ain't coming back.
Yeah,
he's going to be a Broncos head coach.
Okay, Phil. I mean, what's your thoughts on that? Now that while we're waiting for the game to get back, do you think Harbaugh 50-50 he'll leave, or what's your thought?
At this point, I do think it's 50-50. I think before I saw the interview that he was going to interview, I was heavily leaning Michigan. But it's really like lingered on for like a couple weeks now, and I saw a report that they were going to offer like $20 million a year, and you just can't turn that down. I don't believe they will offer $20 million a year, but anything upwards of 10, you can't turn down.
I don't know if we can have this.
Brian, you can't.
Yeah, we'll get.
You cannot do that.
It's not even just a copyright.
We'll literally get copyright striked.
Yeah, we'll get pulled off of YouTube.
How do people do it all the time?
Yeah, because
but it's not like they're
take another
big accounts.
Channel very easily.
Did you see the guy who faked it by like acting like he was playing a video? He had the video game controller in his hand.
Yes. Hey, Lucas, there you go.
I remember. What was it? I remember.
Not gonna be good.
What was it? It was Oklahoma versus Army like a year or two ago, and it was on some random channel that nobody had. It was like, and everyone was trying to find this a game, trying to find it because Army took Oklahoma to overtime, I think. And this one dude found it, and he just put it up on, I think, YouTube. And he's just like sitting there, and he just shows it, but he has like a thing of him just sitting there watching. He's like, "Hey, you guys want to see my feet?" And he just pulls his feet up and just holds them right in front of the camera for a minute. Just puts him back down, and like 50,
well, not the piggies.
Like 50,000 people were watching the game.
But you know what I just realized? I realized that a lot of people that make football highlights on YouTube, specifically HD people, like they make all like where I download my videos from. A lot of those people, I just realized what they do. They go on StreamYard or another screen recording service. They screen record the entire game in full HD, and then they download that shit.
Yeah.
And I just realized that.
For what? For the plays?
Ryan figuring out pirating.
Yeah, that's
There we go.
Dude,
hey, they have better quality videos than ESPN does.
I'm sure.
This Georgia defense is locking these fools up.
I hate to say this, but that guy who had the 50,000 people on his stream and then threw his feet up on camera, statistically, there had to be some people who were
That
like,
should have been targeted.
Yes!
Holy shit.
This is the shit I wanted to see.
Yes!
No, absolutely.
This is what I came here. I didn't think this could get better.
But for Phil's sake, that should have been targeting.
Why did we block that guy?
Oh, gosh. Yes, Phil.
Way to rub it
Targeting and the touchdown. We'll give it to you now.
Yes, thank you. Does us a lot of good now, but I'll take it.
I mean, that targeting.
Did I miss something? What happened on that fourth down?
It was.
Oh my God.
Wait,
These guys are going to get blown out.
Defensive holding. Defensive holding.
So
Another penalty.
Wait, they went for it on fourth down?
No, it was. They said there was defensive hold on Georgia.
Oh, he fumbled.
With-
Holy shit.
He fumbled on the end around.
That's instant karma right there because that was not a holding.
He fumbled around.
Hey,
they're getting locked up.
TCU is going to go down 14-0, and they're going to come back in the second half.
I hope so. I've dug in over.
Second. You might want to make that second quarter.
Hey, no, TCU's a second half team.
I wonder if I should. Place any $5 bets on anything.
To be fair, I did say before this in the last show that the first half of this game does not matter.
It really doesn't, because both of these teams are second half teams.
Yeah. I don't know. Georgia was like the first half team on that first drive.
I remember a certain someone in the group chat when Michigan's first play went for 75-yard rushing.
Oh, this is it for me. This is it for TCU.
TCU's done. This is going to be a blowout. Lucas.
Yeah, but they didn't score with their little white quarterback on the first drive. So Georgia did.
Damn.
Oh
I'm just saying. Like,
oh, whoa.
Georgia's just different, man. And this reminds me so much of the Oregon game. That was a dot.
That was nice.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the Oregon game.
So it looks like Lucas, me, and Phil are all around the same spot.
Get him.
Hey, was that Ladd that caught that?
No, that was
that was Bowers.
Hockey.
I didn't know. I wasn't sure if Ladd was going to play much in this game because he was hurt last week.
Jesus, when the fuck are we going to get another commercial break?
So we can do our
right
next,
after Georgia scores.
So we can do our next thing.
Right after Georgia
scores.
Why? When did they stop making the college football playoff games like 5 hours?
Was it just me, or was during like that, especially during the Michigan game, was it just that it seemed like there was way few commercial breaks?
Yeah,
it just like
because everybody was scoring back and forth. You can't have commercial break.
I know, but even still,
every 30 seconds.
Yeah, I know, but
you know how many times though, like when I'm watching the Notre Dame game or a game on ESPN, and they'll just come back from break, and then like 2 minutes later, well, we'll be right back after this. And then it's like a fucking 3 minute fucking
come back from an injury and then go right back to commercial.
Dude, that's something that's really wrong with college football. That's something that because the NFL doesn't do that shit.
The NFL does.
No, NFL games are shorter. I promise. Airtime. NFL games are shorter.
Because it does feel like college games take.
College games have more ads.
Which I don't understand.
Well, it's because also the schools also have their own ads that they play.
That's true.
That they run. That run at least probably 4, 5, 6 times a game.
So,
D. Winters, pick 6?
Like if you watch,
good tackle. That's Winters anyway.
Was it D. Winters?
Tackle though.
Was it D. Winters?
No.
Tackle.
So if you like go to a football game, like college football game, it's so annoying because it really feels like, okay, they just scored. Now you got to sit around and wait 4 or 5 minutes.
I went to the Illinois-Virginia game. I went to the Illinois-Virginia game, and that shit was so long.
I remember. So
yeah, Lucas, I can't buy booze at Kroger Field.
Really?
Really? Yeah, they don't sell. Here's the thing. If you're not in a box, you cannot have beer.
Wow.
It's the same thing at Notre Dame Stadium. You can't drink because of the fucking
Virginia Tech, you can.
Catholic school.
But,
Well, at Virginia Tech, you have to.
that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
Well,
I noticed. But if you go to a game, you always notice the guy in the red jacket comes on the field, right? And he's standing on the field, showing that it's a commercial break.
Well,
But
yeah,
I was
they've got like a time.
Now he actually has like an actual countdown. It's like a 3-minute. It's like it says how long you have. It's like 3 minutes. It counts down.
But
during the
since
breaks.
we are at commercial break,
He would just
Yeah,
stand.
let's do the next. What's the next
Field
one?
goal.
best offensive line. So Lucas, give us
Okay.
the nominees.
Okay, I gotta find it real quick.
Okay.
Oh, geez.
Okay. Fine. I have the game on my phone, but I can pull them up.
And Phil, this
Yeah.
is where you will announce once Lucas gives the nominees.
Okay.
I sent you the first one, or it's the one that I sent you for O line.
Yeah.
You got that pulled up?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so our nominees tied for last place. We're gonna do the ranking. So tied for last place is the Michigan Wolverines with 0 votes.
That's ridiculous.
So there was
is.
13. There was 13 votes. There was 13 total votes. 0 votes for Michigan. Phil's
Phil's face was just like just a face of incredulity.
I'm
and then
not
we
gonna
had-
lie. Okay, keep going. Sorry.
And then we had the UCLA Bruins with 0 votes. Not sure how they got on here. This was Connor's idea.
What did I say?
UCLA.
The Bruins.
yeah.
And then at number 2 with 23.1%, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
How?
And at number 1 with 76.9%, the Oregon Ducks, only allowing 5 sacks on the season.
Okay.
I call
Excellent,
it
but-
bullshit and homerism.
But here's the thing. I'm cutting in. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I just in the week 0 award for best offensive line is the Oregon Ducks.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to let you know.
Womp.
No.
womp.
Because what? How many of those sacks came against Georgia?
0, actually.
What I
okay.
want to know.
That's
What I
impressive.
want to know. Why is Notre Dame on there? I'm sorry. If you let 2 of your quarterbacks get hurt throughout the year,
21
sorry, no.
sacks, 104th passing offense, and 35th.
okay, Ryan muted
He had the
himself.
worst rush offense of
muted.
any of those 4 teams.
He's muted. I love it. He muted himself. He's not even listening. He muted himself.
Stop mentioning
So-
it. And see how
Well,
Well,
long
listen
it
here,
is.
listen here, Connor. Let me defend myself. Let me defend because this was my
They
nominee.
allowed the most sacks.
Because this was my nominee.
And then they
Listen.
got a vote.
Hey, so the
He
reason
told his mom to go
the
vote for
reason
it
those
too.
numbers were so bad, is because of the Ohio State game and the Marshall game. Take those 2 games out,
Oh yeah,
Notre Dame-
Marshall's such a powerhouse.
and hey, Marshall, hey,
Ohio State has
you know
the
what?
most terrorizing
Marshall's
defense.
9-4. Marshall is 9-4. I don't want to hear it, but anyway,
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
you take those out. Notre Dame has a top 10 rush offense.
I cannot.
They average 250 rushing yards a
I
game.
cannot believe Ryan's nepotism made it
And
into our award show.
Guess why we have so many. Guess why we have so many sacks. Because Drew Pine.
I mean,
Can't
This
that's
is
what
the-
Notre Dame
fucking
fans are
line.
famous for. Their nepotism. So
That's why. Oh,
we
you
completely
guys are
ignored
criticizing me, but not criticizing Connor for having you.
Okay, I would like to. I would like to award the number 2 spot to the Michigan Wolverines.
you.
I mean, we did-
Oh
So,
yeah,
right.
because
UCLA,
Notre Dame
19
definitely would
sacks.
get
They had
killed.
the 39th pass
Oh,
offense
my
and the
God.
6th rush offense. Okay, that was
Who, UCLA?
Connor,
Yeah,
Listen.
UCLA.
Notre Dame had Drew Pine as their quarterback. That's why our offensive line looks worse than it was.
No, don't do that to
No.
Drew.
No,
That is Drew.
no,
No,
no, no.
Drew's
You guys
not
had
No, no,
Butler
no.
before
No, no, no.
that,
Y'all heard him.
and then he died.
He died
Because you guys weren't
because
that
nobody
good.
can pass
Hey,
protect.
guess
That
what?
guy's
All
wide
I know,
open.
Look at this.
hey, all I know
That guy's
is
wide
Something
open.
going on.
Jarrett
Spinning.
Patterson.
What's
Listen,
going on?
go.
What's going on?
Go.
There's things happening.
Dude, if Duggan didn't underthrow that by a mile, that guy's scoring.
Oh yeah,
Duggan redlined his arm right there.
That's the
He
kick return.
redlined his arm.
Darius Davis is
So open.
God. But no,
I need to
listen,
pull this up.
Let me defend let me defend this. Okay, so
Please.
first of all, Jarrett Patterson, who is the best offensive lineman on that team on Notre Dame, hasn't allowed a sack in 6 years of starting, and the fact that
Yeah, but
Notre
that's
Dame's
not-
offensive line didn't
Oh my
even
God.
make the Joe Moore Award
both
watch
quarterbacks
list.
Followed Johnston. That's why he was so open. They both were covering Johnston.
That's not your whole offensive line, though. That's what their award is.
Yeah, that's one guy.
I mean, if you
Yes.
only allow 5 sacks all season, and I don't know how Oregon didn't win the Joe Moore Award, only allowing 5 sacks.
But the
all
fact that
season,
Notre
having
Dame is
2 top
offensive
20
line university
passing.
and you don't give us in the Joe Moore Award just off a default is incredulous.
That's
Like,
what?
like,
you don't even
we
know what
got-
that word means, Ryan.
Cut.
The $4 word, Ryan.
I do. My guy said just by
That's a
default.
big boy
they should
word.
be in. He's basically that like.
You
he's
can't
saying
look at
this is
okay.
college-
Go to
this is
Notre
college
Dame's
baseball World
Go
Series
to Notre
rules.
Dame's like take away the Ohio State Marshall game and go look at their stats. Go look at the number of yards they averaged rushing the ball.
Hold on.
And sacks.
Ryan, I want to announce, as long as you take away every single loss, Kentucky has an undefeated season and should be in the national
Hey,
championship.
I don't want to hear it. Kentucky didn't blow out a top 7 team
I
in the
love
country
that
at
take.
home.
A top 7 team in the country.
No.
Are they
But we
top
put
7?
we
They just
put
got
17. We
they
put
just got
17. We put
destroyed.
17
Hey, you know what?
on Georgia.
Clemson is
I don't want to
better
hear
than
it.
any team that Michigan
Ryan.
has beaten besides Ohio State.
Ryan.
I didn't come for
Penn
you.
State.
Why are you?
Okay, he didn't come for you for one, but I'm going to stop you right there. Penn State would slaughter Clemson.
No, they wouldn't.
Destroy
Yes,
them.
they would.
No, they wouldn't.
Destroy
No, they
them.
wouldn't.
No, they wouldn't.
100%, dude.
No,
No
they
way.
wouldn't.
Points are better.
I think Utah would beat Clemson.
No way. Well, Utah maybe.
Lucas,
Utah,
you
maybe.
wait, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, Lucas.
Mop the floor with Utah.
Let's show you
Utah
guys
will whoop
talk here
Penn
for a
State.
minute. You're talking the same Clemson.
They just lost to them.
Are you talking about the same Clemson that obliterated North Carolina on national TV? That
Who
you
is
guys
North
struggled with in a
Carolina?
bowl game.
Who is North Carolina?
Because
Yeah,
You got me
evidently,
sounding like the guy who was talking about Mel
Oh,
Kiper.
they obliterated an ACC team.
hey, what
Who
happened
the
with
hell
Oregon?
is North Carolina
What
anyway?
happened with Oregon and North Carolina?
Dubs, baby.
You
Nothing
won by
but
a
dubs.
point. You beat a team that Notre Dame beat by 17 by a point. Come on, man.
Okay, shall we
I'm
do?
eating them.
Shall we do the next?
I hate
These
that
famous
Kentucky lost to
wins
South
all
Carolina
this
so much.
stuff. Okay, I found it
What?
all. Now I'll take
Um,
over for this for Lucas for now.
Time out.
If that's okay.
I think Georgia should have been in place of Notre Dame, by the way, for best offensive line.
Oh,
I agree.
okay, thanks.
Or
Yep,
UCLA,
yep.
maybe.
They have
Okay.
one of the worst. rushing
UCLA was in it.
offenses.
UCLA was in it.
No, I'm saying they should.
Wait, hold on. No.
Yeah.
Wait,
Everybody
Bill.
except Ryan and his
Bill,
fiance and his
Georgia has a
mom
worse
who
rushing
voted.
offense than Notre Dame.
Georgia has a worse rush offense.
Yes.
You wanna? Okay, I'll fact check you right now.
What's
I'm
their-
not.
Go ahead.
No, and don't count Stetson Bennett's rushing yards.
Oh no!
Oh my
What?
God! What are we doing? What are you saying?
Do you hear this, man?
He said, "Yeah, if you just don't count the guy who gets chunks of yards, then they're better."
Because you guys can't run the ball with your running backs. That's why.
Who's you guys?
That's. the
I'm
most
sorry. Does
insane
it still
thing
count
I've
as
heard.
rushing yards? I think it still counts as rushing yards.
Yeah.
This is hilarious.
Oh,
right.
oh. Fucking lie. I'm gonna hold on.
Hold up. I'm pulling this up right now. I'm going to tell you right now. So Michigan obviously ended with the 5th best rushing offense.
But they got dominated on the line of scrimmage by TCU.
We didn't get dominated.
I mean,
Dominated is a strong word.
tackles for
Dominated
loss.
is like,
Tackles for loss.
yeah, I don't know about. Hey, did Duggan throw that in? I
No,
missed
he
it.
rushed it.
No! It's all right. Long game. Georgia
Look
had
at
the
TCU
number
getting on the board.
23 rush offense in the country. Number
Isn't that
23.
better than Notre Dame?
Yes, they had
That's better than Notre Dame.
2,826 total yards of rushing.
How much was their average?
They averaged.
I want to know the average because that's what actually
yards per
matters.
game. Yards per game.
Yes.
They
No,
had
I'm talking about yards per carry. Average. For
yards.
Notre Dame and
Yards
Georgia.
per rush. 5.51.
What was it?
5.51.
Okay, what was Notre Dame's?
I'll tell you right
3.
now. I'll tell you right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Frogs have scored.
Wait, where the
Go Frogs.
Go
10-7.
What did they do? Did they do this? No.
Yeah, Duggan ran in for a touchdown. So
Okay, here we go.
got quarterbacks scoring touchdowns.
I'll tell you the differences between these two teams. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like a
And
hole
by the
in my-
way, I will say, obviously, Georgia did play in one extra game, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Notre Dame had 532 total rushes. Georgia had 513. Georgia had 2,826 total yards. Notre Dame had 2,458. So nearly a 400-yard difference.
With 30 less rushes.
With 30 less rushes. Georgia also had a 5.51 yards per rush. Notre Dame had a 4.62. And Georgia had 39 rushing touchdowns to 25 by Notre Dame. And Georgia also had 201.9 yards per game. Notre Dame had 189.9.
How many of those were by Stetson Bennett?
How
many
one
of
of
them were by
those
Stetson
things
Bennett?
not like the other?
Because I bet you Audric Estime has better stats than Kenny McIntosh.
I swear
guarantee
Ryan
that.
has been hypnotized to think that Notre Dame is the best at everything.
Hey, you know what?
I'll tell
How
you.
many offensive linemen does Georgia
There
have in
you
the
go.
NFL?
Sippy's right.
There
Southern
you
Miss
go.
scored. Let's go, Southern Miss.
Sippy! Southern Miss! Oh,
I'll tell you.
another one.
Okay.
Another one. Do we have a?
So Estime had 920 yards, 11 touchdowns.
While sharing the backfield with Logan Diggs.
Okay.
All these qualifiers.
I know,
right?
right? It's always
Can't
always
just
something
take
different.
nothing.
So
This is-
sharing
this
the
is our life.
backfield. So there was actually 3 guys on Georgia's team that rushed for over 500 yards this year.
Notre Dame did too.
Notre Dame did not.
Yes, they did. Chris Tyree.
They
Logan
had
Diggs,
2.
and-
Ryan over here just trying to.
Oh my God.
Okay,
Right.
okay. Well, wait. Are we going to count?
We just were up to like 6 people. Okay, they came here to listen to us talk about the game. Not talking about you. Try to inflate your ego and
Tyree
Ryan.
had less than
This
Tyree
is
had
pretty
less than
entertaining.
500 yards.
Okay, we don't want to hear
Tyree
you
had less than
riding
500.
Notre Dame stick all game long. Okay.
Oh Jesus.
Okay. Quickly,
Anyway,
let's do Phil's other award.
yeah, and let's let Phil
Yeah, we need
actually
we
announce
need
the winner.
This
Sorry,
is.
that's my bad.
I got it.
No, you're hosting. I want to do this shit. Let me do something.
I'm gonna have them up. Okay, fine.
What's our next award here?
Defense.
I know what that is.
Defense.
We all
Okay,
know what it is.
I have this. Our nominees, and I'm not going to do them in order this time until after he announces the winner. Our nominees: the Georgia Bulldogs, the Iowa Hawkeyes, the Fighting Illini of Illinois, and the Air Force Falcons.
And we need to know the in order.
I will after he announces the winner.
Okay.
And the week 0 award winner for best defense is the Georgia Bulldogs.
Yeah.
Ooh, kind of
All right.
That's the
Congratulations.
biggest surprise. That's a stunner right there.
such a surprise. Yeah. Woo. All right. So
I thought
in
Iowa
order-
had it.
in order. And last place there was 10 total votes here, and last place with no votes. Surprisingly, even with having the number 1 total defense in college football this year, the Air Force Falcons.
Yeah.
But who did they play?
That's true.
They didn't
I'll give
play
you that.
nobody. No, I'm kidding.
I'll give you that. In second place at 10% was the Iowa Hawkeyes, although having the number 2 total defense
and the number 1 scoring defense.
Number 1 scoring defense as well. 30 turnovers on the season. In third place, Illinois at 40% for Illinois. So it was a close one. And then Georgia with 50% with half the votes. So I can tell you right now, I voted for Georgia, I believe.
I feel like Michigan should have been in this category.
Who would you have put over them, though? Or put
did we lose?
I probably would have
Me?
Iowa.
The only reason why I had we did it the way that we did was because of we put the 1, 2, and the 3 total defensive teams in there, and the 1, 2, and the 3 total scoring defenses in there, along with you couldn't. I mean, you had to add Georgia in there just because. I mean, unfortunately, that is kind of a default.
Even though ironically, Georgia did have the least, but statistically it was worse than all 3 of those others. But
they also
SEC.
They played the SEC, so that gives them.
They also played some of the top most explosive offenses like Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Tennessee, Ohio State, all these.
What is the?
Oh, we lost Josh.
Oh well, Phil, you.
Bennett. Oh, he's wide open. Lad McConkey.
Wow.
McConkey.
What?
Lad McConkey.
How is he that open?
He was so wide open, dude.
I have no idea.
This is about to be a game. I'm so happy. It's still the first quarter.
What you guys think? Over, under 70?
I said 60, but by the way this game was going, probably closer to like 80.
Right.
I mean, the over under in the TCU game was like 52, I think. In the Michigan TCU game, and then
they nearly beat that. They nearly beat that in 1 quarter.
And TCU almost had it by themselves.
Right.
Hey.
Kind of crazy.
By the way, what did you guys, Lucas? What did you think about that edit with the pancakes and the duck?
I think it was. I think it was great. Love it.
Gotta have I figured you'd like the pancakes because you gotta have that on there with some syrup.
It was sad because we didn't get Pancake Honcho or whatever the hell his name is.
Where did he end up going?
I think he committed to Georgia.
Oh.
Fucking dogs. Dude, I think Lad McConkey might be my favorite player in college football.
I think he's one of the most underrated for sure.
Yeah. Hey, do you guys hear me all right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So since we've got that, I'm gonna invite our next guest. So Phil, you can stick around with us if you would like.
We're just gonna. Everyone's gonna stick around. We have like 20 people in here by the end of the show.
Well, we can't do that because we got only 8 spots. But
had to put some people backstage.
had to put some people backstage. Well, if one of you guys wants to go eat, we can do that.
Phil, we'll add you back. We'll add you back later.
Okay.
We'll add you back around after at halftime or something for
around that time.
All right, guys.
All right. Well, thanks, man.
Thanks, brother.
All right.
No, thank you.
We'll see you again, Phil.
I ain't leaving. I'm getting my buzz.
Yeah, same
I got me some
here.
B-dubs waiting for me.
And I just beat a dude in a Super Bowl, so
at least you can dream about your Titans winning a Super Bowl and something.
Dude, I immediately went on Madden and started playing a franchise just so
He just said, all right, I'm trading Malik
he's been
I'm trading Treylon Burks.
They lost yesterday.
I'm trading Ryan Tannehill.
Dude,
Connor?
no, I traded Tannehill and then I drafted because like the pre-classes, they don't have like people staying and whatnot. So I drafted with the Mr. Irrelevant pick. I drafted Sam Hartman, and he's my quarterback now.
Yeah.
And I'm actually killing it with him. He's
How
like
slow is he?
Oh, surprise, surprise. He's doing
He's
well.
like a 67.
He's doing well in San Francisco right now, too. Hey Connor.
Oh yeah, Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah, Connor. I know kind of what it's like to be a Ravens fan now. You cannot count on Joe Flacco to do anything.
Waiting for Sippy to get on.
Except when he
When the
except
most
when a
improbable
contract
season.
except when he needs a new contract, then he becomes a goat.
That is true.
But I do find it hilariously ironic that you guys were having to rely on Joe Flacco to, get you into the playoffs.
And he let us down. Let us down one more time.
Got it. Seeing his throwing motion, I'm like, oh dear God, I'm having flashbacks, both good and bad, watching that shit. I was just like, oh my God, no.
The cock back all the way.
Yeah, it's just like his arm motion. It's like he looks like he's like throwing like this the entire time. He looks like he's gonna just rocket it about 50 feet above the wide receiver every time.
He's aiming at the top of the stadium.
Exactly. It looks like he winds up and he's just like looking like he's about to just bomb it every time.
Oh my God, I hate when people throw like that. It just
Come on, Duggan.
it's like, oh, he's going super deep. Nope.
Oof.
You guys are way too far ahead.
Sorry.
The thing I was trying
I'm
to
on
watch
where he
got
gets
struck.
sacked.
Yeah, I
this
just
happened
watched him
about
get
10
crushed.
seconds ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys are ahead of me.
Went ahead by 10.
Can I
15
just
seconds.
say, like, how icy TCU's uniforms are? Like, there's, I don't know.
Okay, what are they wearing for this game? What? Because I don't
They are
have.
nice, but
Oh, the white jerseys with the black.
I just
they're
love
right
the
now.
helmets.
They're
I
loaded.
love those helmets.
they
Is
should
it?
have went
Does
more.
it have
They
the
should have
frog?
went more purple.
Yeah,
Does it have the frog on it? They should have
Well,
gone
they
purple.
probably
jerseys.
Dude,
couldn't have went
Georgia
purple.
is so
They won't
good.
Because I don't think you can. Both teams can't wear colored
Yes,
jerseys, right? They
They
can.
can. It's just there's a fine to be paid for it.
Oh,
Yeah, but they could have gone like purple. I think they should have just went like
They
purple
should
pants.
purple.
Maybe like a shinier purple helmet.
Though, like I did like the old TCU helmets, like the bright chrome purple.
I
Like, it would
always.
have been cool for them to go back to like the
Andy
old
Dalton
ones.
days.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the helmets that they're wearing now. Man, I do like those.
Now we're at
I like the horned
now that we're at
frog on the
this, let's
side.
are we going to bring in our next guy to do the next award?
Our next guy, our next guest.
What's our next award so I can pull it up?
Best transfer. Best transfer.
Oh, jeez. That order. There we go. Why was this sent wrong? This was sent weird. I keep.
Okay.
There we go. Where's?
Ooh, this was actually a close matchup. Damn.
Yeah, hold on. Pump the brakes here, Ryan. We need to talk about all this Irish stuff.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm
That's a
saying.
little ridiculous. That's oh my god. I've been scrolling for 30 seconds and it's all Irish
like 10
stuff.
minutes to get through all this shit.
What are you talking about?
on
our
Twitter.
on our
Hold on a
Twitter.
minute.
The week 0 promotion.
Well, some of
Twitter.
them I didn't even mean to retweet on our.
Just don't even retweet them.
Let's see. Well, some of them, like I like retweeting our team stuff, like our main team
I
stuff.
mean, I get that.
Well, yeah, but retweet some Virginia Tech, retweet some Kentucky.
Well, the thing is that
Oregon.
if Connor had access to that shit,
Oh
he could.
boy. Oh boy.
We need to actually follow the Kentucky account. I just realized that.
Yeah.
One of my favorite plays. So, what I wanted to do was pull up a quick video of all of our guys, and maybe we can do that at some point in the show, just like for fun.
Oh yeah.
But there's a play by Emmanuel Forbes where he's like shot out of a cannon, picking off Will Levis for a touchdown. Now I wanted to show that so bad, just to make Josh feel shitty.
Still waiting.
Yeah, no.
Come on, Sip.
Oh, is it Sippy?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Sippy
Big
the next
Sip. Big Sip's coming on. I can't even find the poll for this.
It was posted January 2nd. There's 36 votes on this one.
36
I
votes
think
on
I
this
saw
one.
one that had like 52 or something. Had a good number on them.
The fact
There was a
that-
couple. There was a couple that had a lot. Like obviously the best creator one because Sippy retweeted it and it kind of blew up because he did that. So I had a lot.
So did who else retweeted that one?
I think
Phil did. Yeah, Phil retweeted that one.
Yeah, so that one got a lot of votes. And then the wide receiver one I think got a lot of votes too.
Uh-huh. That's not what I wanted.
Come on, sip.
I don't want the thread.
Is he also going to do the creator one?
I feel like we could have him do that one.
We should do that.
What did you guys think of the cam edits? You like those? Those were icy, I thought.
Yeah, they were nice.
Yeah, they were.
There it is. Okay, I found it.
After 5 minutes of searching.
Oh my god! You know what? I scrolled past it. Didn't even.
What do you mean 5 minutes of searching?
That was me. I was searching for 5 minutes. It wasn't really
For what?
5 minutes. For the poll, I couldn't find the
That's
poll
not
on
that
here.
far down.
Dude, like I know. Like I said, I scrolled past it. Didn't see it. It's my fault. Hold on.
Oh man.
Okay.
Got to fix the glasses.
You know what? I got a big enough screen. I can't. I don't want to be like, okay,
Bruh.
bruh. We having trouble getting Sippy on?
Yes. I guess we'll skip over.
We could just do this. We could just do this one real quick.
Yeah,
and
we
then
could do
have
those.
them
Yeah.
We could do those ourselves.
Okay.
So, Josh, you're going to say the winner. I'll give the nominees.
Okay.
All right. So, our nominees for best transfer are Jahmyr Gibbs, Alabama running back, Kalen Laborn, Marshall running back, Caleb Williams, USC quarterback, and Bo Nix, Oregon quarterback. And our winner is
Yeah. The winner for the Week 0 podcast, best transfer with 4,919 total yards, 52 total touchdowns to 4 interceptions, Caleb Williams, quarterback for USC.
Yeah. I was really hoping Bo Nix was going to win.
I was
this
hoping
one
that
for the
Laborn kid from
boys.
Marshall would win.
For the boys.
Only to make yourself feel better, right?
Hey,
This was a close poll. With Caleb Williams winning it with only 30.6%. This was one of our more even polls that we had. Bo Nix coming in at second with 25%, and Kalen Laborn and Jahmyr Gibbs tied for third at 22.2% each.
We all kind of knew it was going to be Caleb Williams.
Had to
Yeah,
be Caleb Williams.
unfortunately,
I don't like his attitude, but I also haven't met him in person. Don't know him for real, so
I don't like the whole painting his nails.
I don't
thing.
like the painting his nails thing. That's my only real gripe
I mean,
against him.
it's his. I mean, my thing about it is like it's his thing. Like, who?
What is it?
Like, who are
What
we
is it
to
with
tell
West
him?
Coast teams and profanity? I've
It's
noticed that a
LA.
lot.
It's LA, bro. I think you can. Answer
No,
that
it is
yourself.
not. No, it is not. It is Oregon too. Don't you
I
dare.
think you can answer that yourself.
What do you say about
Oregon,
Washington?
we just get a
What do you
bunch
say
of-
about
we get-
Washington? What is it?
They're the Fuskies, bro.
Is it Huck the Fuskies?
That's
Because I
not
think it's Huck
profanity.
the Fuskies.
Where's the profanity in that?
That's implied profanity.
But
Hey, that's not the same thing, though. I mean, let's
Watch
be
your
honest.
profanity.
But as we get through this, say hello to our second guest of the night. You know him as the myth, the legend, our boy Sip, Big Sip,
Big
Sippy
Sip.
Sports Show. What's going on, man?
Let me tell y'all something, baby. It might be Georgia, and it might be doggone TCU, folks. But tonight,
Southern Miss still wins.
But tonight, it's Southern Miss versus all y'all. You hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Some of you. It's Southern Miss versus every single one of y'all. As you read the shirt, I had the T-shirt made just for y'all, brother. Just for y'all. Y'all can see it. Southern Miss versus all y'all. Y'all gonna get with it, get after it now. The reason I'm going for TCU, all jokes aside, is years ago, LaDainian Tomlinson came to the Rock in Hattiesburg, and they were on the looks of getting a BCS bowl game. Back then, the BCS was still around, and Southern Miss knocked them off, man. Knocked them off the rocker, and the field goal post came down, and Southern Miss, first time in history that ever happened, only time we've ever brought the field goal post down at home. And, yeah, so I feel like, which is probably not going to happen, but I feel like if TCU wins, Southern Miss wins, right? I felt the same way when Tulane was going up against USC.
Because you guys beat Tulane.
Exactly. We beat Tulane. So, therefore, just like UCF, when they claim UCF, oh, we beat Auburn. Auburn beat Bama. Bama won the national title. That means we're national champs, baby. That's kind of how I felt in the Cotton Bowl. You see what I'm saying? I love that y'all just.
So what you're saying is, Sip, Frank Gore Jr. would have 400 yards rushing against USC in the Cotton Bowl, and you guys would be Cotton Bowl champs.
You put Frank Gore up against someone that coaches doggone nails this color and that color. Ain't no telling what's going to happen. I mean, I can't believe it. So, went on TV. It's one thing to do something that you don't, that ain't cool with the fellas, right? You know, you might do it and get away with it with your wife or your old lady. But let me tell you something, fellas. When you go out there and you record it, not only that, but then you put it out for the world to see. And then not only that, with all this being out there, you'll go and win a Heisman. People actually voted for old. I don't know.
Oh man! But hey, Sip, I actually sent you the 2 awards that you will be announcing tonight. Lucas will give the nominees for each of them. When he is done giving the nominees, you will let us know who the winner is.
There you go.
All right. So what's going on right now? We're not at commercial yet. So when we go to commercial break, we'll do the first one. Anyways, the first one is the creator.
Okay.
But I wanted to ask you, Sip, real quick. What was it like bidding up on good old Rice for your bowl win?
I felt like a doggone chef at the hibachi store, brother. I mean, we whipped it this way, we whipped it that way. I mean, there wasn't nothing.
If someone asked me to imagine a stereotypical redneck, it would be you with the accent and everything.
Hey, but no. Sippy's a cool redneck, though.
No, I'm just saying that he just the way he speaks. He sounds like the exact stereotype like a foreign movie or TV show would do to pretend to be a redneck. Take my socks off.
I got guys that'll like be in these little votes and be in different run-ins and stuff like that. And like, hey, Sip, will you endorse me? No other reason than I like your accent, bro. And I'm like, sure, dude, I got you. What do you want me to say? And a lot of my videos lately on YouTube were, voting for they had the Liberty. It was the Liberty Twitter bracket challenge. And they wanted me to say that fast, right? So I sound like a Liberty Mutual commercial, And anyways, the dude I've been, endorsing and all that, they're up there at Liberty, wherever the hell Liberty decided. That might be inside the statue for all I know. But for what I'm saying is, I don't know where that's at. But he wanted me to endorse him, and hell, he's been winning every damn week. He said, I just like the way you talk, brother. I said, hell, I don't like the way you talk, but hell, we can go one way with it. Let me close the door. I'm going to close the door. I don't want to wake the youngins up.
Yep.
Oh. But anyway, we got TCU 24, or not TCU 24, Georgia 24, TCU 7. Fuck.
Hey,
Woo!
Quinn Johnson only has 1 catch for 3 yards.
Hey, that's another Stetson Bennett run for a touchdown.
Let's
Yes,
see.
sir.
Let's hey
3
man.
carries,
Let's see another
39
Max
yards,
Duggan
2
come back
touchdowns.
from 17 points down.
Ryan was disrespecting
We've seen him come down a lot.
Stetson before this.
But anyway, since we are at break, Sip, do we want to go ahead, Lucas, and get the nominees?
All right.
For best
Our
creator.
best guest of the year, content creator edition. Our nominees were Blake Harris of the Harris Highlight Show.
We need to have him on again.
Mm-hmm.
We do 100%. I talked to him about this. He's actually at he's in Vegas right now at the Caesar Sportsbook.
That's him. I mean, he loves gambling and
he loves it. And then we have 5 Points Vids. Still don't know what his first name is.
Why am I blanking on his fucking name?
Anyways,
Adam.
we had Phil, Maze Madman. And then Sippy, you want to take it away?
And then we had the man, the myth, the legend, the Sipster. The Sipster.
The Sipster.
And I think the man who ran away with it, and I don't know how it happened, but doggone it, it happened. All right, I'm here to tell you today in the flesh, brother. I ain't preaching, but just listen. All right, Sippy ran away with this doggone thing. He was the wiener. Arnold Schwarzenegger. This gun went out strong. I don't know who voted. It might have just been us right here voting. I don't know, but someone voted. Doggone it, Sippy took it away, baby.
There was 130 votes in this, and Sippy got 53.8 of those votes.
Oh yeah, there it is.
And I specifically remember Blake. The first meme was him walking through the door smoking a. What was it?
I thought honestly, I thought Blake was gonna win this thing. I thought he was.
Well, I just want to shout out to all my fans out there. If you're listening,
Oh, he's holding the fan. He's holding the fan.
For me. There's a lot of people that could have won this thing. There's 3 other people on the voting thing. I understand that, but you voted for me, brother, and I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for keeping me cool, bro. Thank you for keeping me cool. Now, as for everyone else, I didn't prepare a speech for y'all. So just deal with looking at me for a little bit. But I'll be honest, y'all. I didn't think I was going to win that thing. When I clicked on all the other people involved, I was like, look at what I'm up against. This guy's got 500K. This one's got 200K. This one's got 10K. And I'm sitting here at 2.5K. And the people wanted it. So
you're still doing better than us. So
I was about to say, fantastically, everyone's doing a lot better than us.
I feel like I was the underdog in this, and I guess it feels good to be the champ. I want to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Absolutely
nobody.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is. Oh my goodness!
Alrighty, what was the next one, Ryan?
It was best returner, kind of doing it a little out of order.
Yeah, do you think?
Yeah, I've got the order here, and you're just.
Yeah, well, because I wanted to give.
I know. Yeah. Okay. There it is. All right, I found that one pretty easy.
All right.
Was it above or below?
Creators? It was below.
Some bitch.
Hey, I'm curious as to who's all autographed this Notre Dame flag. Is it just one dude that just went crazy? Or?
Yeah, it's let's just say it's guys from the 1988 championship team. Last time we won a natty, so got Tony Rice and all them boys, and Tim Brown, and so
it's his prize.
The glory days of Notre Dame before they became the Cowboys of the college college football
Ooh.
team
World.
are you?
That's
true,
Oh.
man. That's true. I never thought about that. That's so true.
And Notre Dame is all style now, no substance.
Hey,
Just
number
like
one
that.
recruiting class in 2024. Get at me.
Hey, you guys
Not
could beat South
anymore.
Carolina by 1 point.
A 6 or 7 seed in the playoff in 2024 and 2024.
Not when we joined the Big Ten.
Hey, man, you guys were almost beating Stanford at one point this year.
I know.
You mean the Ivy League?
Oh, goodness.
You guys almost beat an Ivy League. Congrats.
Almost.
All right. Our best returner of the year. Our nominees. Jalen Lucas from Indiana. Brian Batty from USF. I think his name is Ladarius. I just put Lid because you know how Twitter works. You know how Twitter works with their character
Limits.
limits. So Lid Griffin, which I like better almost than Ladarius, from Mississippi State, and Smoke Harris from Louisiana Tech.
Which he had quite a decent amount of votes.
Yeah, there was 27 total votes on this.
I remember voting for Smoke Harris.
I don't even remember who. I think I voted for Jalen Lucas.
I voted for Lid.
So you're telling me that? Well, we'll get to it after Sippy announces the winner.
Well, all y'all seem to vote for the one that I didn't vote for, and I voted for the winner, baby. Our guy, Brian Batty. I voted for him simply because of his last name. I was like, this guy's going places. He's going to get drafted in the draft. Someone's going to look at that last name and say, boy, we need baddies on this team, baby. Come on to wherever it is. This
If anything, that actually makes it sound worse because all I can think of is we need some bad bitches on this team with that. I'm just like, that doesn't sound good.
The great thing
was, I'm going to tell y'all this. When I saw him and I saw Smoke Harris, it was hard to pick.
That's a hard.
Smoke Harris is
I
good
picked
name,
Smoke
dude.
Harris
That's a great
because of his name.
Especially
I know I
if
did.
it's fast. I mean, it's even perfect. You know, it's more perfect.
Well, who does Smoke Harris play for? Was it La Tech?
Louisiana Tech.
Louisiana Tech.
La Tech.
That's right. We
I think
got
he
to see
led-
a lot
I
of
think-
him 2 years ago.
I nominated him because I think he led the country in total return yardage, punt and kick return total. That's why I think I nominated him. Whoops.
Yeah, it looks like he had over 700 total.
Yeah.
Most of these guys, Ladaytrick. That's right. Okay, that's his name. So most of these guys were only kick returners. They didn't do a lot of punt returns. Smoke Harris actually did punt and
returns.
kick returns.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I was upset that my boy Cam didn't get in this.
Well, we
I
actually did.
I understand we were going off of stats and all that.
Yeah,
But
that
if
was
we're
my
going
only
off
issue. That
of
was my only
coldness,
issue.
baby. If we're going off of cream of the crop, baby.
Hey, and to
We
be
should've
fair, we
voted.
had to give some love to some other guys because I mean
It would have been all Southern Miss then.
we
It would have
Yeah.
been.
we had to give some love to some other.
Well,
No, I get it.
Southern Miss showed up a lot in our polls.
Oh, they
Thank
did.
you.
They did for
Hey,
sure.
can
They
we also
did.
talk about how icy this edit is?
It is nice. It's a really nice one.
That's really
no,
that's one of the better
What
ones.
happened? I think this just happened.
I think low key this might be one of my best and my favorite one.
Did they just
That-
throw a pick?
Yeah, he threw a
Whoa. Don't they?
Oh, geez, he's way over through that. Jeez.
Oh, uh-oh.
Y'all are ahead of me, I think.
Yeah, they're ahead of me too. Did Duggan throw an interception?
Yeah, he way overthrew him on his
He
pressure.
just
He
snapped it on my
overthrew
TV.
it.
Oh God.
So I will say too, Brian Batty was actually the starting running back for USF this year, and he had over 10 touchdowns and over, I think, 1,100 rushing yards as well this year.
Good job.
Kid's kind of a stud, and he actually had a better returning year last year. He had I think around the same amount of yards, and he had 3 kick return touchdowns, including 2 in the Houston game.
Transfer portal.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. But I guess he's still at USF, so
I
he's
know
only
it.
He's only a sophomore because of the COVID year.
Mm-hmm.
He really returned that. Huh? Well.
It looks like, unfortunately, all the good mojo
For TCU may have run out last week.
they
They
ran
might
out
have
of money.
used all their juice last week.
Well, I was just saying this entire game just used all the good mojo.
What is it, 31-7?
That's what I'm thinking. Is like last week we got
It's like they're like you can't have.
We can't just have 3 good games.
You gotta have one blowout.
Exactly.
Oof.
I mean, that's
of course it's the most
we are talking about this, and the game's not even halfway over yet, though. So
yeah, but there's just no life in TCU right now.
Not right now.
I think TCU
the only way they get any life is if Georgia also commits like a bad turnover or something.
Well,
I've seen TCU down like that.
The way they won last week was 2 picks, and not just pick sixes. So, in my opinion, I think it's the writing's on the wall. How'd they win last week? How do you win this week? You got to have some defensive, not just turnovers, but for a team like TCU, the Cinderella moment they had last week, in my opinion, just like if old Southern Miss ever made the cut for the 12 teams, we would have just the ball to hit the right doggone way every time for us, just like it rolled that way for TCU against Michigan. Now, every time I listen to ESPN, they talk about how great their offense was against Michigan, this, that, and the other. Man, stop fooling yourself, people. Their defense won that ball game. Just like with the Southern Miss and Tulane, I'll keep bringing that up. Our offense didn't, whip up on Tulane. Look at that game. We had a block punt, a block kick, and a pick six to beat Tulane. That's how we beat them. All week, since this has been going on, I've been hearing folks jump on ESPN and talk about Tulane's offense, this, that, and the Duggan kid. Oh, the wrong one won the Heisman, this, that. And they probably did. I don't know. Doggone it, dude with painted nails won it. But at the end of the day, last time they played, they won with their defense. And it's almost like that's been forgotten, And I'm like, dude, give some credit. And them guys, 2 pick sixes against Michigan. Oh, I don't know that quarterback's name, but he's all right, ain't he?
McCarthy, yeah, he's a young stud. I think he'll be good.
But I think right now, before halftime hits, you need a pick. You need a fumble. You need motivation. Not just an offensive score, but you need something, both sides. You need a rally. That's just where I see it.
Yeah, you need some momentum, definitely.
Good God, this Georgia guy just running all over him.
Yep. That's McIntosh.
Man.
Hey, bro, before I get off of here, I gotta say go Chiefs, right? But hey, in the NFL, bro, who do you draft if you're Andy Reid?
What pick do they have?
What's that?
Well, we know they didn't.
We have the 32nd pick, yeah.
I mean, they need a DB, don't they?
Pick. Actually,
they're gonna have the 32nd pick. Bro.
Technically, it'll actually be the 31st because the Dolphins lost their pick. Because the Dolphins lost their pick due to the tampering. So there's going to be one last pick this draft because of that.
Hey, by the way, sir.
Hey, I'm serious, bro. What would y'all draft? I mean, if you were the Chiefs.
If I'm the Chiefs, I go DB.
Mahomes, and then you draft, and then you trade up to get CJ Stroud or something.
No.
There you go.
The Chiefs, they need to get a safety, I think.
Safety.
Nah, I'm going corner.
You just need to improve the defense. That's
their best corner last year was what? Chardarius Ward or whatever. He's a Niner.
Tyrann Mathieu, the Saint.
Oh yeah.
Well, Matthew's good, yeah, but Ward is a Niner now, so they don't have their best corner anymore. I would go corner.
Are there quite a bit of corners in the draft that are pretty good?
I mean, you guys don't have Hitchens anymore either, so maybe you go linebacker.
DB, yeah.
DB, yeah.
But real quick, Sid, before you get off, man, we gotta talk. We gotta talk about this Russell Wilson situation, man. Hey, we beat the Chargers. We
I
beat the
saw-
Chargers, right?
When they
Hey,
they
well,
were
let me
still
say
playing
this.
their back.
Hold on,
They're still
hold
playing
on.
their starters.
Did you see the no call, the no roughing the passer call the Chiefs did on Russell Wilson, where we totally picked him up and slammed him?
Yeah,
And if that would have been a first down, Broncos would have won the ball game.
Hey, what about the offensive pass interference on Cortland Sutton? That was a
There you
phantom
go.
call.
I mean, it seemed like for years the Chiefs were the team that they would call those against, right? But since Mahomes got there, man, we've been getting all the calls.
Brady's the old thing. Now it's Mahomes. Now Mahomes is going to start getting all the calls.
Yep.
But I will say this though, Sip. Seeing Russ throw 3 touchdowns against the Chargers gave me some hope. Like, some hope. I mean, in the games he played against the Chiefs, where we played our best games and still lost.
That's all it is, though. Like,
Man, just to think about the fact, if we would have scored 18 points a game, we would be a playoff team right now.
Who
Like,
did
that is
hold on,
insane
hold on.
to think
Hold
about.
on. Who did that sound like?
Lucas.
No.
What?
That sounded like me this season with college football. We scored 24 points a game. Good
Hey, man, but you know
Lord.
what? I'm starting to think it was Hackett. I think Hackett ruined Russ. And I think we're going to see a better – I hope we see a better Russ next year.
Did that boy finally get more touchdowns and bathrooms?
He has
Yes.
he has what, 17 touchdown passes now?
To
Let me
15
tell y'all
bathrooms?
something. Let me
12
tell y'all
bathrooms.
something.
12 bathrooms.
Let me tell y'all something.
Meanwhile, some Michigan fans in one of my Twitter chats is absolutely losing their minds that they're like, we really lost to these guys, referring to TCU.
I don't want to hear Michigan. We really lost to
you
these
guys lost
guys.
to TCU.
If you guys lost to TCU,
right now,
I was about to say, how much of a bloodbath would that be? Oh, Georgia runs the ball, or Michigan runs the ball. Well, Georgia doesn't let people run the ball.
What do you think it would be worse than what it was last year when Georgia played Michigan?
Good Lord. I don't know. Those Georgia linebackers last year were nasty.
Honestly, if this gets to a bit of blowout, I might just leave early because I have to go to sleep.
Oh, screw you, Connor.
I'm just kidding.
Hey,
Yeah,
Ryan, I'll say this, man, and I ain't being mean, bro. Please don't take this the wrong way, y'all. As long as Reed and Mahomes are together in that AFC West, brother, right? Stop trying to beat him. Just transfer, dude. Just come.
No, the Broncos are going to transfer to the AFC South.
There you see.
I mean, Malik Willis almost beat them on Thursday Night Football, so I wouldn't get too cocky.
Well, I waited all the way since the Trent Green era to be good and to
Hey,
be.
but you know what, Sip? I'll say this. I'm glad it's the Chiefs that are dominating the division. I'd rather have the Chiefs doing it than having the Chargers or Raiders doing it because their fans are.
Could you imagine? If it was
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Good
I
Lord.
actually appreciate the Chiefs for whooping up on the Raiders.
Like, you know what?
Yeah,
Like the
I
Broncos.
really do.
Like, people don't realize the Broncos. The AFC West was the Broncos' doormat for a greater part of 15 years, 10
My
years,
whole childhood.
and now it's finally kind of transitioned. Now we're the doormat for everybody.
Yeah,
Kind of
Elway used to mop our freaking whole life up.
Oh my God!
I wouldn't even say
Don't remind me.
I wouldn't even say it's kind of transition. Like they already have the different, body parts. Like it's done. Like the Chiefs are the new thing, man.
Yeah. Oh my God!
And Alex Smith almost had us there. He tried, but he
You know
just
what's
wasn't
sad,
the
though,
athlete
Sim?
Mahomes was.
You guys have dominated the division the last couple of years, but you guys just tied the Broncos for AFC West division titles last year.
Good Lord, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it took that long.
Good God, and we've been running it for like over 5 years, right?
Yeah, you finally got back up there, and we're
Good
tied at
God.
the top.
It's embarrassing it took us that long.
The
But it
Broncos
just
only had to
shows,
suck for 7
how
years.
far ahead they were, man. With the history with that they
Well,
had.
we got lucky. We got lucky with John Elway. We had, Jay Cutler. He was okay.
Yeah,
He was really
John
good.
Elway as like y'all's GM or
No, I mean, I'm saying John Elway is the quarterback. You go from him to, oh God, who was the quarterback in the early the late 90s, early 2000s.
Oh, Tim Tebow. No, I'm just kidding.
No,
Yeah, Tim Tebow.
Oh God!
Was it Plummer? Was it
Timothy
Plummer?
Tebow.
Plummer
It might
was,
have been Plummer. It might
Plummer
have been
was
Jake
pretty
Plummer.
good. And then we went to Tebow Mania, which was nice.
And
then
then
you
y'all
get
traded-
Peyton
I'm
Manning.
so glad as
So-
a Pittsburgh fan. I'm so glad
Shall I
Tebow's
add
not
our
in college
newest,
football
our
anymore.
latest guest? If we
Yeah,
can't
you'll
have
never live
one
that down.
insufferable Notre Dame fan, let's have 2 insufferable Notre Dame fans.
Oh no!
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
happy.
another one.
I'm enjoying
So-
myself, man. I'm having
So
a good
introduce
time.
yourself, man. We've never actually. I don't think we've ever had you on the show. Just introduce yourself real quick.
Well, my name is Sean, and I go by ND Sean 45, as you can see, and I am one half, along with my buddy Irish Benjamin 57, from the Two Irish Brothers podcast.
Love it.
I thought it was North Dakota Sean.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
He'd
I'm
be
just
very,
kidding.
very salty because North Dakota State just lost in the FCS championship.
Oh, that's
know-
right.
Well, let me tell you guys something about the Bison. Back in 2016, I loved it. Absolutely freaking loved it when they upset Iowa. I loved it because I'm where I grew up. I'm right by the Iowa border, and so naturally there's a lot of Iowa fans. And boy, did I love seeing them in misery. It was so wonderful.
And then you guys went and lost to Marshall, and then
Oh,
You know, I could
geez.
tell us a story about that, but I've told Ryan this story, but it probably wouldn't be appropriate. But let's just say I almost said something I'm not proud of. Well, actually, no, I did say it actually. But we had a Marshall fan that was, making typical jokes about Notre Dame and it being Catholic and priests molesting children, which I don't find that funny at all. But
No.
let's just say I said something back to him that I don't know if I should say.
Oh
it.
no!
like you wish
do not
another
say-
plane crashed or what?
Get involved about.
Oh, God.
Oh my God!
Woo!
No, no.
Lucas.
Hang on. I didn't say anything about wishing a plane crash.
Did you say,
Ryan turned his camera off just to get away from
say
that.
something about Matthew McConaughey?
No, but I'll tell you guys this much. It's it was embarrassing when when we lost that game, of course. But what was really funny after that is you had all these Marshall fans talking so much shit like they were actually going to do something with their season.
I mean, they did go 9-4, Sean. I mean, they won a bowl game. They won a bowl game. All right, they won a bowl game.
But
9-4.
they were talking like we have all this 5-star talent that came to us and we're going to go all the way. Like, you play in the freaking Sun Belt, you're not making the playoffs.
You're gonna get beat by Southern Miss in your own conference. Keep talking. Yeah.
I do have to say though, Ryan completely jinxed you guys in the Stanford game, and here's why. Last year, Oregon went to Stanford and lost. And the entire season, I couldn't hear enough of Ryan saying, Oregon lost to Stanford. They only had 3 wins. Oh, they suck so bad. Oregon sucks, blah, blah, all this stuff. Couldn't hear enough of it.
Yeah,
What?
I had nothing to do with that.
Damn.
I also.
I'm just
jinxed
saying
us-
it's Ryan's fault.
I
It's
think
Ryan's
I also
fault.
jinxed us for the Notre Dame Marshall game because I thought it was going to be a blowout, so I decided to go buy a ticket to go watch Illinois play Virginia. And I'm on my way there, and I get a call, I get a text from you guys while I'm at the game, and you guys are like, I hope to God Ryan's not watching this game right now. And I said, what's going on? I said, I'm at the Illinois game watching them play Virginia. And you said, Ryan, you don't want to know. Don't turn it on. Don't turn it on.
Well,
Don't.
let me just say this: with both those games, Marshall and Stanford, I'm still trying to figure out what the hell was up with those games. What was our coaching staff doing? What were the players doing?
I'll tell you for the Marshall game, you had Buckner in at quarterback. That was your problem. Pine should have started from game 1. I'm sorry.
I mean,
But that's just
I could argue that because the way Buckner played in the bowl game, but
2
The
pick
only-
sixes, real nice, huh?
The only thing that I could think of with the Marshall game is I think a lot of the guys on the team were thinking, oh well, we were predicted to get blown out by Ohio State in the opener. We didn't get blown out, and if we can hold Ohio State to only beating us by 11, then we can just stomp all over everybody else. And clearly, that was not the case.
Bro,
I think it was a combination of Buckner being in his second start and a combination of the team being way too overconfident.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it was playing a team from the Sun Belt.
hey. You know, as a
Can't argue
Kentucky
that.
Well, look,
fan,
I'm
who gets
kidding.
into some of these-
I'm just, look, as a Southern Miss fan, I am proud to be out of the crap French USA. I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. Grandma, close your ears. What a shithole of a conference.
Hey, you know what? It's so bad that UTSA. It's so bad that UTSA is going to win 3 straight titles.
Poor Liberty. Poor Liberty. They had to go to a conference that Sam Houston State's going to. They're having to go to a conference that Marshall, that just beat Notre Dame's leaving.
Hey, Marshall's in this.
Southern Miss couldn't even handle it. All right. Right now, somebody on this podcast, name me one school that benefited from being in the Conference USA. I'll wait.
Western Kentucky and UTSA.
Watch this. Every team that's done something in a national scheme had to get out of that conference. Look at UCF, Houston, Tulane. I could go on for real. Like in all sports, name one conference, name one school.
Well, Sydney, we know the Conference USA
made themselves better.
Conference USA is not going to be a conference. They're going to be disbanded.
They got.
No, I know, but in the next couple of years, they're going to be disbanded.
Correct.
It's going to be heading out pretty soon.
It's sad, man. And for years, Southern Miss was all prideful about, well, we were here when the conference started. We're going to stay through it. And I'm like, dude, look, we should have went with Tulane. We should have went with Memphis, Cincinnati, and all them when they left for the American.
Well, you know what I could
so big on, our history of being in the, and I'm like, bro.
I got the perfect thing to compare that to. That'd be like Harvard and Yale saying, "Oh, we're one of the first college football teams ever," and how'd that pan out for them 100 and some odd years later?
Not even playing in the FCS playoffs.
Yes.
Hey, you know what? Harvard, Yale, and Penn, like the Ivy League schools, they still hold on to the fact that they have national championships.
Yeah, like the first
5.
Well,
hey, Southern Miss does too. Southern Miss does too. I mean,
1956.
University
of Kentucky.
Wildcats. I got you beat 1932.
Where they were like number 1 and number 2.
But Lucas, let's go ahead and so the first one we're going to do is the best punter that we're going to have Sean announce. So go ahead and give us the nominees, and then Sean, when he's done, go ahead and announce the winner for best punter. I sent you the winners to your DMs.
Yep, I see it.
Not doing me any.
And I think you might like this. I think you might like this one, Sean. Just a little bit.
Mason Hunt won it.
It was tough to pick 4
punters.
It really was.
4 punters. There was actually
it's tough to pick 4 when there's only one to really pick, right?
We wanted to give him a chance, so we didn't put.
We didn't put Mason Hunt on there.
Okay,
we wanted to give him a chance. All right, so funny enough, on this one we had to actually we had to put another poll in because there was a tie. We'll get to that, and we'll get to that.
I've seen the tie. Hold on, where's the other poll?
Oh, dear God.
So our nominees, Eddie Zeplicki from Arizona State,
Zeplicki.
Luke Locher from Oregon State, Adam Korsak from Rutgers, and John Sott from Notre Dame.
All right, Sean, you want to give us the winner?
All right. And should I get like an envelope to pretend I'm picking out the name?
The envelope.
For most contrived celebration goes to.
Okay. And the Week 0 Podcast Award for Best College Punter of the 2022-23 college football season goes to John Sott of Notre Dame.
Was it only because his name was the best of the four options?
And here to accept the award on behalf of John Sott is me and Deshaun45. I would just like to say thank you for this award.
And as soon as you start talking, the music starts playing. Get the fuck off the stage.
I thank you so much. This is the biggest accomplishment in my whole life, and I want to thank the Week 0 podcast guys for nominating me and picking me. And I love you all. I love you all, everybody.
That's exactly how John.
Who won the Ray Guy Award?
I think it was Corsac.
Was that Is that the UTSA guy? Or
Rutgers.
Oh, Rutgers, right?
Ray Guy, another Southern Miss legend.
Who unfortunately just passed away not too long ago.
And who unfortunately played for the damn Raiders. What a loser.
Hey,
he was a first-round pick punter.
Yes, he was
no disrespect towards Ray Guy.
Right, but no disrespect to Ray Guy, but how trash of a franchise when you take a first-round punter.
Oh God!
Can we disrespect?
We're gonna need.
It takes a kicker in the first round.
Yeah, we're really gonna need that help punting, y'all.
Can we? I think we should. I think we should disrespect TCU right now.
Hey, you know what's fun? You know what's funny? John Sott.
You thought TCU was gonna win this?
The fact that John
Sott. Oh man, this is bad.
Dude has the ultimate winner. He's got a degree from Harvard. And a bachelor's and a master's from Notre Dame.
Hold on a second.
Hey, this dude is, and he's a good punter. I mean,
so in other words,
2 interceptions.
In other words, he's going to make a crap load of money and have women flocking at him.
Basically, as a punter.
Everyone knows punters get chicks.
Yeah, everybody knows that punters get chicks, right? Right? What's his name? The punt god.
Oh,
sorry.
Well, are you actually asking?
That was out of pocket. I'm sorry, guys. That was.
They know how to best hit it with balls.
Is that?
Oh my God.
But, God, I can't remember his name right now.
Is that a Pat McAfee thing? Is that who you're looking for?
I mean, we all know Pat McAfee gets it, but that's also
he's not the punt god.
Who's the punt god?
Matt Ariza.
Matt Ariza.
Yeah, Ariza. And you guys
Ariza.
Punters get chicks and
whatever. Really quick before we continue, I'm gonna add another guest that we're gonna have on, but we're gonna do Sip. So we'll see you in a little bit. If you're free, come back at halftime. We're gonna have a
back at halftime in 20 seconds.
Hey, thank y'all for letting me on.
It's already halftime. It's nearly at halftime. There's 26 seconds.
I know. We'll have him on a little bit into
in the second half.
Okay, gotcha.
But I'm going to introduce our next guest, and then we'll get to our other nominee that Sean is our award winner that Sean is going to announce.
Which one is that?
Been a long time coming. We've been talking on Twitter for a couple months now. Big Liberty fan, the myth, the legend, our buddy Ben, over who runs the SSN Sideline Sports Network.
Story of how we got Hugh Freeze on the show.
Oh boy, yeah, we got
boy.
You'll love it. You'll love it. We still have not posted.
I know. Hey, you know what? I'm busy making all the edits and the graphics and the posting and the YouTube. Hey man, give me a break.
He's busy.
I know, but it's literally not that hard. I downloaded it myself.
It's not that hard.
Connor.
Okay, you know what? Hold on a minute.
Connor.
I am officially resigning. I'm resigning from being the main editor of the Week 0 podcast.
You did it, Connor. Thank you.
Ryan, how about this?
Connor, edit the podcast with your slow-ass laptop.
Okay, Ryan, what I can do if you want is just quickly make a thumbnail of the interview for the interview. Okay. Send it to me, and I can then do a quick intro on here, separate, a little video on here, and then I can put that together. I should be able to do that myself. I'll just need access to the YouTube channel, and I can post that. We can do that.
Sounds good. But anyway, pleasure to have you, Ben. Like I said, it's been a long time coming. But really quick, Ben or Sean, let's go ahead and do our next award winner. Lucas, you want to pull up the best kicker nominees?
Oh, here it is.
And while he's pulling that up, let me ask you guys a question. So obviously, it's a fact that TCU is going to lose this game bad, pending a freaking God-given miracle in the second half. But do you guys think that if it stays a blowout, do you think Paul Findouche will come out and say, "Hey, TCU doesn't belong in the playoffs ever again. Keep them out"? Or do you think
Michigan fans are already saying that?
Yeah, but
I don't think.
Paul Feinbaum has a boner for wanting to say we don't belong in the playoffs. So I don't know.
I understand it. I understand it. I think so. Here's what I think Paul's going to say about this. He's going to say, it was a good story, but then reality happened.
And then it just reinforces
our SEC is just so much better than everybody else. Where's Alabama? Oh,
yeah,
man.
I mean, seriously, Paul Feinbaum, he looks like a penis with ears. I swear to God,
that's not very Catholic of you.
I'm not Catholic. I'm not Catholic, so it's okay.
Oh, I cracked myself up. I need another drink.
Paul Feinbaum, that's a penis with ears if I ever saw one.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. Okay, well, we'll do the best kicker, and then we'll tell the story of how we got Hugh Freeze on the show, and then during halftime.
Okay.
We tricked him.
Best.
Yeah, we tricked him. We made him think that we were a quality show. We're definitely not a quality show.
All right. Best kicker nominees. Harrison Mavis. I believe that's how you say his last name. The hefty boy from Missouri. Jared Sackett from UTSA. Diego Guajardo from USA, South Alabama. And Christopher Dunn from North Carolina State.
All right. And with those nominees announced, the winner is Jared Sackett of the University of Texas, San Antonio.
Congrats.
Yeah. Is that the second win or the third?
Roadrunners.
The Roadrunners have, I believe,
the UTSA.
They have 4 award winners. That's insane.
That's pretty nice.
We are like a show that tries to celebrate the smaller guys, but still, that's crazy.
I mean, statistics. I mean, you can see him right here, 81.5%, which isn't great compared to the other teams, but 51 is his longest, and he was 59 for 59 on.
He's 100%, 100% on extra points.
And he had a very nice 69%.
Yeah, he got
on the votes.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Oh my god!
And he also retweeted that.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
He retweeted it.
Yes. Which is cool. What was I about to do? Yeah, so best kicker. I'm actually kind of depressed that the guy from Missouri didn't win just because he's like hefty.
Oh, the hefty Mizzou.
He's like guy from Penn State.
Yeah, he's just,
Joey Jewish.
Yes, he's just a hefty boy. Hefty boy.
Well, if that's his only job is to kick, then it's not exactly like you need him to be, like freaking scrawny and the sprinter type,
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. It's like what's the punter for the Steelers right now is a hefty boy too. I can't remember his name.
His last name's it's like Presley Harvin, if I remember correctly.
It's Harvin.
I feel like it would be way easier to kick,
Harvin.
place kick as like a hefty dude, but to punt, like
because you actually got to lift the leg up.
Yeah, you got to lift the leg up. He doesn't look like he lifts his leg very often. I mean, that guy is.
Well, unless he's hungry and has to go to the fridge, right?
He's got to get to the fridge. Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
But even then, that might be a little, you know what, I'm good. He's borderline thinking of it. It's like, is there anything in the fridge that's worth it?
he's in the league now, so he's got a robot, going over there grabbing stuff
Got a
for him.
robot.
He's got so much money, and
He's gonna look like Sebastian
he's got
Janikowski by the end of his career, Harvin will.
He's got the robot from Rocky 3.
yes.
Hi, Paulie. Here's
Yeah.
a
Birthday, Paulie.
beer. Oh, Paulie.
Oh man.
But if you're resorting to robots, there's seriously something wrong with you.
Oof.
Yeah,
That's tough.
But
Go
then
tell
again,
Elon Musk.
they won't tell you no.
Yeah, that's true. Until they do. Until they do tell you no.
Yeah. That's when the Terminator series happens. When when the cyborgs become aware, and you're like, "Fuck you! I'm not
Oh my
listening
God!
to you."
Apparently, TCU is trending so badly. It's trending damn TCU. Then there's well TCU. Then man TCU are all trending on.
Man, TCU.
Hey, I told you the lights are going to be too bright and too big for old Dougie.
What's the team
Poo.
stats?
Hey,
Okay,
no, you know what it
let
is?
me go through first half.
Nah, man, you know what it is? Max Duggan's looking forward to the NFL.
Let me go through first half stats, all right? First downs, TCU 5, Georgia 19. Third down efficiency, TCU 1 for 5, Georgia 4 for 5. We got total yards, TCU 121, Georgia 354 total yards.
That's it.
Passing,
That's all Georgia could muster.
passing, TCU 97, Georgia 213. The completion and attempts, TCU's 8 for 12, Max Duggan's 8 for 12, Stetson Bennett 13 for 17. Average yards per pass, 8.1 for Duggan, 12.5 for Bennett. Georgia has 141 rushing yards to TCU's 24. But Georgia does have double the amount of penalties.
You know what? Let's just put it
That's
this
really
way.
hurting them here. They could at least have 40 something points if it weren't for these penalties.
Let's just put it this way: wherever they order the championship rings from, they already have all the players' sizes picked out already.
They already have. I mean, yeah, they already have their sizes from last year.
They're already shipping out TCU national champion shirts to third world countries as we speak.
But no, so
I do love that that's an actual thing, and you'll just see a random photo of those kids wearing the shirts, and they don't understand what they mean.
To them, they're shirts. It's blocked. It protects them from the sun.
We haven't really gotten to have you talk much.
Yeah.
Talk a little bit about yourself, about how you became like a Liberty fan and stuff.
You're good. You're good. I mean, I'm just kind of speechless. I'm kind of glad that the fact that I missed the first half, because I don't think I missed too much. My goodness. I was hoping for a better game, to be honest. Had a reminder that I had a friend's birthday party that I had to go to tonight. So got back from that. But yeah, so I actually grew up a Penn State fan for everybody in here. Still love Penn State. Went to a lot of Penn State games. Grew up a big football guy, my whole family. Came down, I always wanted to go to Liberty just because of my background and all that such. But didn't get to go for undergrad, so went for grad school. Still was like a big Liberty, big Penn State fan. Cared more about that than Liberty football. But I had followed Liberty football probably since like 2012, and I went to grad school in 2019 to 2020, and kind of just got plugged in with the different people here, got to know some of the players, worked in the ticket office, fell in love with I get it. It's a religious school, so we're not going to tailgate the same as Penn State, for example. But at the same time, it's just been really fun to cover these players. And last year around this time, actually, I was like, well, podcasts, doing college football and like scouting and NFL draft. And one of the things was I was initially wanted to be a scout. I loved, going through the draft and watching the combine, all that, but also doing, I was writing up pre-draft evaluations on all the different players. and just really love the grind of that and like being able to evaluate players and such. But learned really quickly that I wanted to have a family eventually one day in my life. And instead of having to drive around all of whatever territory that I have, I'd rather just, pick it up as a hobby, So I started doing podcasting, and then around the time last year, I was like, I mean, you guys might have heard of a Sea of Red for Liberty. If you ever look at Liberty, that's our main sports media outlet that isn't affiliated with the school directly. And I was like, well, there's no one really doing recruiting podcasts or anything like that. So just said, why don't I do it? So kind of picked that up, and I've gotten to know the recruits and the different players. And you guys are going to talk about Freeze. I didn't really know Freeze. He's kind of keeps his cards to himself when it comes to really hanging out. I'll tell you guys this, Chadwell is already different than Freeze when it comes to Chadwell, and the whole staff showed up to the Liberty basketball game a couple nights ago, and I wasn't able to go, but they were interacting with fans, just walking around and just talking to people, people they've never met. And Freeze, I don't know if he ever went to a basketball game. I would see his daughters there, and maybe some of the coaches here or there, but you could tell that they were only here for a short term, and they didn't really want to get too connected, I guess you could say. But of course I'm thankful for Freeze. So, but I'm more excited about what's to come. I saw that Sippy was on. Sippy's also a friend of mine. I was gonna, if I ended up getting on the same time with him, I was gonna, brag on him the fact that, we got Trey Lau now, or Trey Lowe. So I see you, Sippy. I see you, ripped out of you. Yeah, play us again next year, big dog. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, he's going to be our third string quarterback. He was you guys' backup. So,
ooh.
Even worse. You just took him. You just took him out of spite, if anything.
Yeah. If we learned anything this year with us having 3 injured quarterbacks, you can have a quarterback room with, 8 or 9 guys, and I think that would be safe, because you just never know with us. We had so many injuries at quarterback. So, I'm really excited about the new era. And we also got a guy from Louisiana too, young kid. But I'm mostly excited about Day Hunter now returning, and then us getting Jerome Jointer from Arkansas.
And what's the wide receiver for your guys that's really good? Is he coming back, or is he eligible?
He's going to the draft. So
Okay.
He was actually a 4th-year sophomore because of COVID and then redshirt. So he was a redshirt sophomore this year, but it was his 4th year. And everybody didn't want to believe me. I was like, he's going to be leaving for the draft. He's going to be leaving. They're like, oh, we're going to keep him. I'm like, he's going to leave. You watch. And he did. So, and I'm hyped for him. To me, I think the best way to build a program is to send people to the pros. If you can send people to the pros, then that's one of the easiest and best recruiting tools you can have.
Speaking of pros, I don't know if it was you on Twitter. I can't remember who it was, but don't be disrespecting my Titans. All right,
I was waiting for you to say something. Hey, I'm a Bills fan, so it's funny you guys talking about. What were you guys talking about before I came in there?
We were talking about some Chiefs and Broncos.
Well, you guys were talking about a punter that is no longer a Buffalo Bill.
Ariza. You guys.
Ariza.
Yeah.
He might be the best punter since Ray Guy.
The best punter to never punt in the league.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh man, that was tough. That was really tough.
I don't know.
But
I'm hoping Malik works out for us. I really do. I really hope so. But man, he just looks so raw. And I know that we didn't expect him to come in that early. But this day and age, and the kind of league that we're in now is these young guys got to be ready early. I mean, you got guys like Burrow, Mahomes, Tua, Herbert coming in. And I know that Malik was never one of those guys in college, but I I don't know. He just looks way too raw, and maybe he'll be good next year, but I just a little concerning from my point.
Well, I actually have an episode about that pre-draft, and to be honest, I know this sounds crazy, but I still think, when it comes to you're talking about the 5 best quarterbacks in this year's draft, like coming in, I still think he has the highest ceiling, but I knew that he didn't have the highest.
Hey man, the way Sam Howell was playing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's also the Cowboys cheating themselves like usual. So,
hey man, Sam Howell is going to be really good, man.
Cowboys he was considered in my top 5. But my thing about with Sam is Sam still doesn't have an arm like Malik does. Malik had the best arm in the draft. There's no doubt about it.
That's the thing. Was like when I was doing my own draft thing with him, Malik's only issue is his accuracy and his consistency at times. It's like,
well, I would disagree with that. And my only from watching him, obviously, his biggest flaw that he has as a quarterback is his decision making and lack thereof. And I don't know if he was like the same way in college, but that's the biggest issue that Mike Vrabel had with him this year is that he just wouldn't make a decision. And then by the time he did, it was already too late. These guys are way too fast in the league for him to be, taking these long decisions, whether he's going to run or pass or whatever he's going to do. So that was the biggest issue that he had all year. And that's why Vrabel ended up, benching him because he just wasn't throwing the ball when he should, and he wasn't running it when he should.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. And that's actually something I've had to take a little bit of heat from my own fan base with him as well. Because at the end of the day, I haven't been a Liberty homer my entire life. I've always supported the team, the school, whatever, and always wanted to go there. But, I followed college football as a whole and, draft process as a whole. And, that is a huge problem. But that's why he is inaccurate at times, is because he gets late to throws. And one of the things that it was very frustrating for me last year, and I understand the Titans have the worst rated line, whatever, all that other stuff that everybody always brings up. Like, don't get me wrong, like, yeah, they don't have the best line, but like at the same time, I'm not someone who always looks at like the ratings and all that stuff. I mean, quarterbacks can help out the line at times too. Like, for example, as a Bills fan, look at Josh Allen his first year, rookie year. We had a terrible offensive line. Again, the rating was the same as the Titans as this year, but he was able to improvise and make the most out of it.
And I vividly remember about Josh Allen that year. A lot of people were saying he was already going to be a bust.
Oh yeah, but I didn't believe that because I saw his athleticism, like, and his talent, like.
Hey man, it's your guys' fault for giving me hope again for Drew Lock because you got Drew Lock and Josh Allen had similar numbers through their first 5 starts. And I'm like, Drew Lock's going to be really good, and then
Drew Lock and Brock Osweiler are my 2 worst, I guess, misses in draft history for me.
And the Broncos.
Yeah.
Drew Lock was a miss for a lot of people. Same with like Rosen. Josh Rosen.
I actually didn't have Rosen in my top 5.
Josh Rosen, I don't feel like really got a chance.
I had Rosen as and this is my worst one that I've ever had, but I had Rosen as my best quarterback in that draft. I thought he was the best. I thought he was the most pro ready. He had the better arm of the group. He had the most accuracy. I just thought he was ready, and then that clearly didn't work.
He definitely didn't have the strongest arm, though.
It is funny how the two guys considered the biggest risks, Lamar and Allen, became the 2 best quarterbacks in the draft.
That was a lot of hate that Lamar didn't deserve.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, and the thing about it too, and this is going like circling back to the Malik Willis thing. In Tennessee, they historically do not switch their offense to the strengths of their players. And so when we had Marcus Mariota, we didn't switch things to the strengths of him, and he
tried fitting
failed.
He failed. A square hole, yep.
Yeah, we tried to do the same offense that we have right now with Ryan Tannehill, which it worked for Tannehill because that's the kind of quarterback that he is. and it didn't work for Mariota. It's not going to work for Malik Willis. What Harbaugh did so well is that he completely switched everything for Lamar Jackson.
Yep. I was about to say that.
Except he won't get him wide receivers.
He won't get him a receiver.
That's true.
But,
that's
he will.
and then now he's too loyal to Greg Roman, who did help bring out Lamar, but Roman hasn't evolved his offense past that. That's
well, he Roman was the offensive coordinator for the Bills back in 2017 or something like that.
Was he with the Bills? Because I know he was. I know he was with the 49ers, and he was there when Kaepernick was there. I know that.
He was right after.
Hey, Ben, what do you think about this? Because Lucas wants Nathaniel Hackett.
Oh, no, I can't stand
offensive coordinator.
No, that's not what I said.
He was also a Bills offensive coordinator. He was terrible.
I said I wanted Hackett with Rodgers is what I said.
Okay.
Oh.
Like, if we get Rodgers, I want Hackett to come with him.
Well, let's be real.
But who I really want as our offensive coordinator, because obviously Todd Downing just got fired, who I really want as the OC is Cliff Kingsbury.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he's going to get another head coaching job. So if Tennessee can offer him an OC job, I
mean, he you know what? He gets a lot of crap, but he made Kyler Murray pretty good. I mean, the offense that he ran for Kyler.
I think he made Kyler look worse than what he is, personally.
Well, let me tell you guys something about that. There are some coaches out there that just are better at being coordinators than they are head coaches.
Yep.
I mean, the best example, and I've given this example many times, myself being a Chicago Bears fan, the great Buddy Ryan, amazing defensive coordinator. But as soon as he left the Bears and became head coach of, I think,
the
Philadelphia.
Eagles.
His first stop was Philly. Didn't work out so well. Didn't work out. And then I think he had another head coaching gig at the Cardinals, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he was every stop that he's been as a head coach, not so good, but as a defensive coordinator, phenomenal. Phenomenal.
I mean, that's the thing. If I've had an issue with the Broncos is that for years, for whatever reason, the Broncos love hiring guys that were coordinators, like Hackett, Vic Fangio, that were never head coaches before. And now I'm finally glad that the front office is actually being aggressive and trying to go get guys that have been head coaches before.
Well, you know what? You know why a lot of teams do that, right? They're cheaper. They're cheaper.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, hey, you know what? We got Walmart money now, so we can afford to go get it.
but the problem with that though, you're spending Walmart money, but you're getting Walmart products.
Oh, got the generic brand.
Can you imagine
the Equate brand?
Can you,
Ryan? They got to figure out how to put some coaches on layaway, dude.
Hey, can you?
Could you see that? Could you see that behind the counter at Walmart? A big body.
No, you know what? No,
we're gonna put Cliff Kingsbury on layaway. And we're gonna pick him up. We're gonna pick him up right before Thanksgiving to have on the Christmas tree for next year.
Yeah. Bro, I've already seen the memes
behind the counter. Hey, have they come to pick me up yet? No, Cliff, shut up now. You're scaring the customers.
Hey.
And he's like, okay. And he ducks back down, and then you look underneath the desk, and it looks like his house from Arizona with the giant vista and stuff behind him.
Yeah.
No, man, I can't. No,
I love that.
You know how many memes I've seen of Broncos fans putting Russell Wilson jerseys on clearance?
Jeez.
And he just got there.
But that's the NFL nowadays, and that's the big reason why. If you look at Titans Twitter, which I'll tell you right now, the most toxic Twitter of all time is Titans Twitter. It's terrible.
No,
I can argue with you on that.
Titans Twitter is bad, man.
I mean, Ravens has gotten really toxic with the whole Lamar situation. I'll say I'm a Ravens fan, so to let.
Hey, before we continue, Connor, we need to get these awards.
Okay, so do you want me to give the quick story of how we got Hugh Freeze?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so
I'm here for the rest of the game. As long as it doesn't if it gets worse, then I'm gonna just be like, all right, guys, I'm going to bed.
I'm gonna have to get off here pretty quick myself. But
Georgia gets the ball to start the second half.
As a Virginia Tech fan, last year, sometime in October, we lost a game, and someone on Twitter is like, okay, who's gonna be our next head coach? and someone says Hugh Freeze. And I reply to that tweet saying the only way Hugh Freeze will ever be coaching at Lane Stadium is standing on the visitor sideline. And then Hugh Freeze, without me or the person that suggested him having put in his actual, Twitter handle, respond saying, "Thanks, man, for the support." And I don't think he realized, one, that I was being sarcastic and actually insulting him, and two, I found it hilarious that probably he was actually just watching on Twitter, hoping someone was going to say his name on Twitter and he could just throw himself in there.
Yep.
I bet
that's
that was
him.
that
totally sounds like him.
there.
So I was like,
That might have been
it was actually him.
thanks for your support, buddy.
Yeah. But it was actually him.
One.
And then was like, okay, I'm going to just shoot my shot, and shot him a DM. And he was like, yeah, I'll do it. And then he's like, here, let me give you my – he had his
people.
Daughter. He had his own daughter acting as his, assistant or something.
Reagan. Yeah.
Reagan. Yeah. It was her name. And she and I was like, okay, I shot her an email, and we sent a bunch of emails back and forth, and then we interviewed him for half an hour. And then during the interview, Ryan decided to jump in halfway through all of a sudden because he overslept or something.
You just have to tell this story.
Yes, because he literally come in with
because when if he watches the actual show with Hugh Freeze, he's going to be like, why the hell did Ryan jump in halfway through the –
Yeah, Ryan just comes in with this shit-eating grin on his face. He's like, bye. It's just like – and me and the other guy, Coster, who was the former host, he left the show due to real life issues and stuff. But me and Coster immediately went from just having a scowl on his face, like he was gonna murder Ryan.
Yeah,
that's pretty funny.
That's funny.
But anyway, Lucas, you want to go ahead and give us the nominees for best freshman?
Best freshman.
Let's find that one.
Once again, not helping me out very much here. Let me look.
It's one of the top ones.
Is it one of the more recent ones I did?
Oh, wow. TCU got a stop to start the half.
Let's go.
Hey, let's go.
Hey.
Hypnotoad.
There's the turnaround right here.
They have to channel their inner Vikings.
Okay.
Can you imagine if they come back and win like that?
That would be.
Oh my gosh, that would be legendary.
Somebody call Disney. We're gonna have the movie.
No, man, they're gonna. No, they better. If that happens, they call Disney right now, and they start making that fucking movie right now.
Call it Hypnotoad.
Yeah, exactly.
Called Hypnotoad. I love that. All right, so our nominees for best freshman, we have Ben Morrison, defensive back from Notre Dame. Drake May, quarterback from the Tar Heels. Jaden Ott, running back from Cal. And Damian Martinez, running back from Oregon State.
All right. So the winner of Freshman of the Year, Drake May, quarterback, UNC.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What a pick. I think I voted
that.
for him, too.
You gotta give it to him.
Is he a top 5 Heisman favorite going into next year?
100%.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, top 3, top 2, maybe.
Wait a second. We got to have like the Miss America song. He's the freshman of the year. Look at him. He's so beautiful.
Look at him. Yeah, Drake May is a stud. He actually won by a narrow margin, 42.4% against 39.4% to Ben Morrison, who finished the season, I believe, with 6 interceptions.
7.
Yeah, 6 interceptions.
He
7 interceptions because he had one. Yeah, that's right. And
one of those being a pick 6.
One of those being a pick 6 against Clemson.
5 passes defended. 1. Yeah, there you go. There's that touchdown.
And you know what's crazy about those numbers? He didn't even start until like midway through the season. So he basically got 7 INTs in 7 games played.
I'm
That's
considering
a little nuts.
I'm considering this kid a diamond in the rough. I think he's going to be something.
He was a 3-star, dude. He was ranked outside the top 1,000 players. I mean,
Ryan. Stars don't matter so much.
I know, but man, like
They look nice, but
when
they
Freeman
don't matter
says
so
that
much
he
all
could be
the
the
time.
next Sauce Gardner, I mean, that's high praise.
I wouldn't say anything from Freeman is high praise, but
I'm saying from the guy that coached and found and recruited Ahmad Gardner.
I'm just pulling your leg there, Ryan.
No, I know, man.
But yeah, and then the person from the Fan the Flames podcast,
that's Ben,
which is Ben. Didn't know that until just now. I'm sorry.
He's got 2 accounts.
I'll watch it. I promise.
Listen, not watch.
Ooh,
He said Allen and Singleton, which Singleton had like what 250 yards or something against Utah. I want to say something like that. He had like 200-yard game against Utah. Definitely could have been on this list for sure. We're a little pack. What I responded to, we're Pac-12 lovers here.
Speak for yourself.
Hey, to be fair, I didn't put in Jaden Ott or Damian Martinez.
Hey man, you know what?
Second weakest conference in the Power 5.
I'm not a conference lover. I'm an independent lover. Just ask Ben what it's like to be an independent.
Josh, do not disrespect the Pac-12 or the Pac-10. Do not disrespect the Pac-10. All right.
I mean,
the Pac-10,
it is the Pac-10 now.
The Pac-10 doesn't lose bowl games.
No, you have to lose teams.
Except for
the Big Ten loses bowl games.
You guys just don't make the playoff.
Hey, at least we win playoff games, Ryan.
Maybe against one of the worst playoff teams to ever make it.
No championship
Notre Dame
in the past 15 years, right?
What are you talking about?
Florida State.
Man, you guys argue like you're married. Gosh.
You don't even know
the half of it.
Like, you don't even realize the amount of arguments, how crazy the arguments get on our mod
chat. Connor. What would you say? About 50% of our podcast is Lucas and Ryan arguing.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was surprised that one episode where there was just the two of them wasn't them just.
We actually had
2 hours long.
No joke. When me and Lucas did the show by ourselves, it was the shortest podcast we've ever done.
It was an hour and 15 minutes. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. Yeah, Connor and mine's was the shortest one we've done.
I thought ours was.
Well, that was because you lost signal.
No, we were wrapping it up.
Connor lost signal, and then Josh was just sitting there. Like,
we were wrapping it. Oh no! Don't no. I did for probably about 10 seconds, and then I hopped into it. We were fine.
It was pretty funny though, just seeing you. There,
I was like, I lost Connor.
And it was like a solid 3 or 4 minutes, and I put it up on my phone, and he's just like struggling to just even keep it going at that point.
Who was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about Mississippi State because Coach Leach had just passed away.
Yeah,
that past week. Yeah, so I was talking about how Mississippi State was going to go out there and just whoop up on Illinois, and that didn't happen.
They still won.
They still won.
Still won for Coach Leach.
It was a bad game. Did you see Will Rogers' interview after the game?
Oh my God!
They asked him, the lady, whatever, asked him, what would Coach Leach say about this game? And he's like, honestly, he'd be pretty pissed off about my performance.
Yeah, I put that in there.
He'd be pretty mad. He'd be pretty mad at me right now, but glad we won. I was like, at least he's honest.
Yeah.
Oh my God. But anyway, for our best linebacker, Connor or Lucas.
Best linebacker.
Not Abdul Carter. Are you serious? Penn State? I'm just kidding. Just start throwing out Penn State players, even though I'm not.
Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is not on this list. Oh wait, that was 2020.
We're doing linebacker now.
Wait, where's Manti Te'o?
Exactly. Why wasn't he in the College Football Hall of Fame induction?
Oh, he's still searching for his girlfriend. I forgot.
You stole my joke.
Have you seen his wife?
Does he have a hot wife now?
Yeah. She's gorgeous.
Are we sure?
Good for him. Are we sure? Are
we sure she's real?
Yeah, I know.
We've seen her
photoshopped, right?
I feel so bad for him. I felt so bad for him when that happened.
Oh, did any of you guys see the documentary on Netflix about that?
Oh yeah, it was actually a really good documentary.
What pissed me off the most though are the two guys from Deadspin. You know that fat bearded dude with the girly voice. And, like those guys are so full of shit. You mean to tell me that when they got that text from that person who claimed to have inside knowledge and they didn't know it was going to cause all the pandemonium with Manti Te'o? Bullshit. They did.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Manti was like
the one fat dude.
Manti was one of the most famous people in like America at that point. Like he
was his grandmother and his girlfriend died on the same day.
Yeah, that was
that was weird for sure. All right, so our nominees for best linebacker.
Oh, we're doing that.
We have Sean Dolick from Buffalo, John Marshall from Navy, my nomination. Love that guy.
Yeah.
Jason Henderson from Connor's favorite, Old Dominion. And Jack Campbell.
Boo.
Which, hold on, funny enough, Dolak, his mom and his sister retweeted and liked.
Did he really?
Yes. Yeah.
That's
Cool,
fantastic.
All right. The best linebacker goes to Jack Campbell from Iowa.
Isn't he like
All right.
Yeah, he won the award for best linebacker. So
the Dick Buckus Award.
The Dick Buckus, yeah. So
Oh goodness, Brock Bowers.
The Dick Big
Oh, boy.
Dickus.
Big.
Yeah, Brock Bowers just rubbing his nutsack all over this TCU defense. Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
You know, I'm now thinking of that Monty Python movie. I think it was The Life of Brian.
No, that's what it is. Is it funny when I say my name? Say the name Biggest Dickus?
Yeah, Biggest Dickus.
Try to not laugh.
So Jack Campbell.
I like that. I like that one.
45.5%. Unfortunately, John Marshall did not win. Definitely wanted that guy to win.
Sad.
Tragic.
Because
It's tragic, man.
He tied for second.
tragic. He tied for second. That is true.
Yeah, he tied for second. That was
Second.
he's good enough to be.
Anybody not first finishes last.
Yeah, well,
Is this the worst national championship of all time?
Second.
Question.
Hey, man, Notre Dame.
Did you watch Notre Dame in 2012?
Hey, Notre Dame only scored 14 points.
I mean, this is getting up there. I'll fully admit. So.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Brock Bowers touchdown just popped
there
up
it is.
for me. Whoo-wee. Man, I sure am glad I put money on Georgia to win.
Boy.
And you didn't at all say TCU was going to win.
Oh no! I came on here, publicly said TCU was going to win, and then I went and bet my rent. I went and bet my rent money on Georgia. So there we go.
Yeah, I
You gotta create. Look, guys. If we all said, "Yeah, Georgia's going to run away with this," what
Then
I
we'd
mean,
all
like,
be
how
smart.
entertaining would this podcast have been?
Exactly.
We needed
viewers like
You
smart people.
literally have one person watching.
Lucas.
It's just
Viewers,
really
wait, hold
having
on.
their laptop.
Did Lucas just say viewers like smart people?
Lucas. What did I say at the beginning before these playoffs even happened? What did I say? I
You
said
said TCU was going to win by a landslide. That's what you said.
no. Before the playoffs even played, I said I hope TCU beats Michigan, but it doesn't matter because they're just going to run into the meat grinder that's Georgia.
Yeah.
So there's
And I'm really surprised that Georgia Ohio State game was as close as it was.
So there's only one person watching right now.
And that's
It's probably it's not me
That's
actually.
I just have it running. Unfortunately,
See that?
we had like 6 people.
Well, you see, the thing is, there's a lot of competition on here. I mean,
Yeah.
We're on during the game, although it's not much of a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just need them all to come over here, right?
I mean,
Exactly.
how many people are watching?
Why isn't Josh, Ryan, and Lucas having this playing on both their laptop and their phone in the background to get us to like 8 people watching?
okay, I'm gonna bring
Connor,
How about this? Why don't I just screen share my Hulu live TV, have the game on? That way people can, and I can click
that's
it.
where everyone's at. Guys,
Yeah.
guys.
we
Check
got
this
almost
out.
3,000 people watching Uncle Lou right now. That's where everyone's at.
Yeah, I'm not surprised there.
He's probably cussing every TCU fan up one side, down the other.
That guy's a piece of shit. I can tell you that much.
Wait, who's Uncle
He's
Lou?
an entertaining piece of shit.
A what?
Who's
Uncle Lou?
Oh, wow.
He's
Uncle Lou is
entertaining as hell.
he actually changed his name on his YouTube account this season to the Uncle Lou because of what
boy.
Ohio State did.
Oh,
But he's a YouTuber, college football YouTuber, commentator. Good Lord, these beers are getting to me.
Trust me, I know who he is. I challenged him.
Okay. Who asked? Somebody asked me.
I challenged him to a fight last year, and he said no.
You challenged him to a fight.
Dude,
Wait,
trash talks everyone. Dude would trash talk his mom. Like, he's hilarious.
He takes it too far with a lot of people. I mean, the guy
He
is
takes it too far.
Guys.
It's not just football, you know.
Let's go ahead and get through these awards.
So
There's never too far. Your wife's a me DMs.
Has it gone up to 2 people? I have it on my phone right now.
No, I mean it is weird. Like it doesn't really.
It takes a
show
second.
How many there actually are?
Yeah.
So I'm sure there's probably more than one person. It just doesn't actually
My baby
say.
is freaking out in the background.
Yeah. All right, well, look, guys, I got to take off, okay? But thank you for having me on.
Yeah, thank you, Sean, for
Yeah, it was
coming
great
on.
to have
Absolutely. Thanks for coming on, Sean.
Nice to meet you,
Oh,
Sean.
Anytime Ryan can't come on the show, we'll have you come in and his replacement.
And
because,
advocate for Notre
we
Dame.
always need at least one delusional.
Advocate for the Catholics.
Well, that's the funny thing is I'm not even Catholic. I'm actually Lutheran.
No, man. No, you know what?
Well, close. It's close. I
Hey,
grew
we
up
can have
Lutheran.
Ben. We can have Ben cover my shift because, as me and him have discussed, Liberty is kind of basically Notre Dame Junior.
Yeah, a little bit. Except for we.
Yeah, sure.
Except they're not nearly as hated.
Except they
as
don't lose to
Notre Dame is.
Marshall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
one
I
day.
like Sippy's last comment here in the live chat. It's a long story. It's a long story, but
I hate Lou. Yeah.
He goes.
You either hate him or you love
Lou,
to hate him.
Lou's misunderstood. He's like that comedian that says out of pocket shit, and you just get mad because you have different
I think
views.
Lucas. I think you mispronounced an asshole. Lou is an asshole,
Yeah, and we love it.
but he's a funny asshole.
Not
He's
He
like-
takes some things too far. He takes some things too far. You're right. Hold on. Yeah, you're right. I find it entertaining.
But
I also
guys,
I'll just
come
wait
on,
when it's.
come on.
We'll just wait until.
I'm just gonna wait when it's me.
Let's just get
Yeah,
to the.
when it comes down on me, I probably won't like it.
Hey, I heard all the Oregon stuff, and I wasn't stoked about it, but it's Uncle Lou. It's pretty funny. I thought it was pretty entertaining.
All right.
But all right, Sean. Well, thanks for coming on, man. I'll
right.
see you. What are we doing? A show Thursday?
Most likely, yeah.
Okay, and I'll see you then. And but thanks for coming on. And man, it's been a blast.
Yep. All right. Peace out.
Thanks, Sean.
It's-
And I've
All right,
officially
later.
turned the game off on my phone.
Yeah, it's not on mine either. Did they win again or score again?
It's
45-7.
All right. See you guys.
Yep. See ya.
All right. See
All
you,
right,
Tom.
peace out, man.
But as we wait, we will actually be having another guest on in 15 minutes. Current collegiate football player.
Okay, what do you got?
Will be joining us here in about 15. Wait, Lucas, do you want to go through these awards really quick?
Yeah. What do
So
we
what's
got?
the-
What's next?
It is. Let me just.
What's the other
chat.
one? What's the other one Ben has?
Ben
Those
did-
two.
Yeah, but I'll send him
Okay,
some
I don't-
here in a
okay.
minute.
I can do another one.
All right. So the next one is best tight end, which I'm still out of pocket about.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I wonder who it
I
is
knew-
then.
I knew when I saw this, I was like, Ryan's gonna be all butthurt. But dude, the guy's got 152 yards. I'm sorry, I'm spoiling it. I'm not gonna spoil it. right.
Dude's probably
Our
I'm-
nominees: Dalton Kincaid from Utah, the Halloween I was gonna make a Halloween joke, but Michael Mayer from Notre Dame,
AKA Michael Myers.
aka Michael Myers. I had one too many drinks.
boy.
All right, Brock Bowers from Georgia, and then don't even have me try to say this guy's name. Sado Traore, Sado Traore
might
from
be able.
Arkansas State.
Let me
I
find
think
it.
that's how you say it.
And
our winner is who's saying? Am I saying the winner?
Go ahead.
And our winner is Burn. Everybody could guess. He has 7 catches, 152 yards. 7 catches, 152 yards, and a touchdown in the national championship right now. Brock Bowers.
Oh, Michael Mayer is not declaring for the draft and is playing in the Natty right now? That's crazy.
Well, if only he could
Man,
get
that's
there,
rough.
Ryan.
That's rough.
If only he could get
if only
there.
Brock Bowers wasn't a true sophomore.
If only Michael
Oh.
Mayer had an actual quarterback.
Well,
Weren't you just dogging on Brock
I'm a-
Bowers' quarterback?
I'm
I
a-
don't want to hear none of that.
I mean, I will say this. I like Michael Mayer. Tight end is my favorite position. I played it my entire life. Michael Mayer can't do what Brock Bowers can.
Hey, Michael Mayer is not a pure receiving tight end, though. He's like a Travis Kelce. He can block you and he can catch and beat you.
Ben, you look like
See,
you
but
would
the
want
thing-
to, bro.
like, if we're talking about pure tight end, like being able to block and catch passes, Michael Mayer is the better complete overall tight end. If you want pass catching tight end, Brock Bowers. Because there's a reason why
Bowers is a good
NFL
blocker too.
And if
But
you
I'm
go
saying-
all-time best tight end,
But I'm saying all NFL scouts think Michael Mayer is a top 10
Right,
prospect for
Kelce.
a reason.
Right.
Hey, Ben, bro. I'm
Like,
sorry.
I want to
got
hear
your
what Ben's
load,
thoughts are
bro.
on this because since he
Yeah.
played tight end.
This
Like-
is a rough game.
If you look at like Brock Bowers, the only weakness in
I
his
know.
game is that he can't block. Like he's
Yes, he can.
Jesus
no,
Christ, Ryan.
he's an okay blocker, but he's not an elite level blocker.
Hey,
He's
whoa, whoa, whoa.
he
Bowers
is literally
is-
listen. He's a wide receiver and a tight
He's
end.
a wide receiver all day, I thought.
That's what I'm saying.
No,
Like,
But
he's
but
He's
he
a good blocker,
also
too. But
Go
you
ahead,
could
Ben.
flip it.
block.
You could flip it the other way as well. Michael Mayer isn't like as good as
Well,
a
did you not
receiving
see
tight
his
end,
yards?
but he's a better blocker.
if I
Michael
want
Mayer
if I
has more
want
yards.
But I will say this:
Not
Michael
every-
Mayer is Notre Dame's #1 target.
Brock Bowers is Georgia's #1 target.
He's
I
also
mean-
can take the ball
Hey,
out of the backfield too,
hey,
which would make
hey,
him
well,
even
Well, Michael
more
Mayer's
impressive.
too big to be taking
hey,
jet
Brian.
sweeps.
Hey Ryan. Hey Ryan. Hey
Yeah.
Ryan. After tonight, Brock Bowers will have more yards than Michael
Hey,
Mayer.
but who will be the higher overall pick? Michael Mayer will.
Well, that's because.
Bowers is a-
Well, I don't know. When
Bowers
Brock Bowers
next
finally
year.
declares,
Michael
He
Mayer's
might
Yeah, he
projected
might
to
be a
be
top 10 pick.
Michael Mayer's projected to be #7 overall.
Yeah, and then
well, I mean, Will Levis is projected to be #1, so
and that's not
how
probably
can
gonna
we-
happen. And then you
Yeah,
were
how
saying,
can we really-
Like Michael Mayer,
then you
like
were saying
Michael Mayer
Kyle
does
Hamilton's
not
gonna be
get
a
any
top 5
credit
pick, and he went
whatsoever.
14th. So like,
Who's at number 7 right now? I'm gonna call you out on
I think it's
that.
the Lions.
Oh,
The
he
Lions have
always
the number
say
7 pick. I think it's the Lions.
The Las Vegas Raiders are definitely not getting Michael Mayer.
They're not taking a tight
'Cause
end.
they don't need him.
a tight end.
Oh,
The,
good
Ri-
lord.
the Lions have number 6. They just got rid of one of the best tight ends. in
And
the
they have
league
Brock
now,
Wright. They have
so-
Brock Wright, who's also a Notre Dame tight end, who's playing out of his mind.
Oh boy,
But I'm just saying,
Georgia
like,
has the ball
Tennessee
again.
can take him at 11.
I feel like Michael
Oh,
Mayer
here we
does
go.
not. Michael
Hey.
Mayer does not get enough credit, like in terms of like national media, because he's not Brock Bowers and he's not a wide receiver. Like, but like
Well,
everyone
I
you
don't-
talk to,
I
in
don't
comparison to
understand
Travis
where he's
Kelce
not-
and Gronkowski,
I don't understand where he's not getting the credit though.
because nobody talks about him in terms of like, oh, well, he's like one of the best players in college football. Nobody talks about him like that. But everybody will sit there and talk about Brock Bowers.
Because he isn't. Brock Bowers isn't one of the best players in college football either. It's called the Heisman Trophy, and only 4 people sat down.
Okay, but a tight end's not going to win that.
Yeah, my boy Frank Gore Jr. got stumped, bro. They
That's
didn't, even,
That is true.
they didn't even invite my dog to New York, bro.
Ugh.
They did my boy really wrong.
Tripper, you gotta help us get him on the show, man.
You got to do it, man.
You gotta vouch. You gotta vouch.
Hey,
for him.
honestly, he would do it, man. I've always been the guy like y'all go look at every show I've ever put out. I never let coaches or players on my show just because we talk a lot of shit, right? And I don't want them on 1 week, and then the next week, Frank Gore fumble four times, and I got to talk that shit on him. I just would rather spit it both ways without them on, man. I've had players, come at me. Hey, I'd like to come on your show, and I'm like, bro, look, I'd like to have you, brother, but let's do it after you graduate.
Okay, weird.
Are you Grant Cohen or something?
Sippy's flexing on us right now. Like,
Yeah,
they want to be on my
they
show.
want to be on my. I don't even have.
Talking about Sippy really quick. Sippy's out here selling insurance for people, man. He's got actual sponsors.
Liberty.
Bro, we got condoms.
That's Ben.
We got our own condoms made.
Yeah.
We got We got koozies. We got.
Oh man, hey, Sippy, where can I get one of those koozies? Because I got this.
Yeah, I can mail you, bro.
Financial? No.
Look. We got mouse pads.
I need one of those.
Tastes
Dude,
like
I gotta.
security.
I'm gonna financially support you, my brother.
I got a whole bunch of shit. Just a whole bunch of.
Hold on. We're gonna test my microphone real quick. Let's just. There we go.
Hey. Come on now, that dog a hunt.
That feels good. It's only wow. It's late.
No, man, I gotta ask.
Are you guys all on the West Coast?
I finally got Ben real quick. Ben.
Oh, here
How
we
do you
go.
feel getting a third string quarterback, a wasted scholarship? No, I'm just playing. Trey Lowe was the man. We called him Mr. People call him Mr. Elusive, Mr. Efficient. This guy was Mr. Maintain.
Yeah.
We know what he's doing. He's moving on to another school that has the degree that he can go get his PhD, his doctorate, and all that. So that's the whole reason he's transferring. Southern Miss, obviously in Mississippi, we don't have a lot of higher education on campus, so he's going to Liberty and finishing his degree. But dude, what do you think, man? Honestly, about getting Trey Lowe?
I was first of all shocked. We have two other guys. We have a guy from Delaware that we're looking at.
Salter is that man.
Well, he's not the only one. Hampton is on the squad too. He's a beast, man. He's 6'6".
I don't know, man. Like I watched Salter in that Wake Forest game, and I'm like,
Salter versus Southern Miss, bro.
Like, how was this Salter kid not the starter from the beginning? Like this, when he was playing, at least in that game, he reminded me so much of Malik Willis. Just like the running around, making something out of nothing.
How dare you disrespect Malik Willis?
Well, I mean, first of all, we had Charlie Brewer. That's part of the reason why it was experience. If he didn't get hurt against a certain team, Southern Miss, he would probably have been the starter probably all year. He fits Freeze's system better than anybody else. Even better than Salter. Problem with Salter is, I mean, especially after he got hurt, dude, he just, I don't know, is always looking for the deep ball, and
but
he
dude,
missed a lot of
he's
guys.
electrifying. Like when he that's when he's at his best, is when he's got five guys chasing him around the backfield like that. That play, I vividly remember that one against Old Dominion, where he's sitting there running around side to side, probably running 50 yards back to back. And then he just finds a guy in the wide open in the back of the end zone. And the guy snags it one-handed. I'm like, this kid, like when it's like he doesn't do good when it's like scripted. When it's unscripted, he's the man.
But that's also because, I mean, did you see the second pass he threw? He threw it to a defensive back, and it bounced off the defensive back's hand and went into our wide receiver's hands for a touchdown. Walked it in. So, I mean, like, he's got to work on a lot of things.
I'm going to be honest. The balls it takes to wear number 7, though, after Malik.
That
takes some balls. That takes some balls.
People were like, there's a lot of people in the fan base that were like, what the heck? Because he was, I think, 11 or something like that the year before. But we got a really deep quarterback room now. Reese Mooney, he's a Power 5 quarterback. He had offers from multiple P5, but the reason why he chose Liberty is because he's a 2-sport athlete, and our baseball team's excellent. So he wanted to play football and baseball. And of course, he kind of fit the whole, Christian faith guy. He's from Louisiana, played at Denham Springs at the highest level.
Oh, I
in
know
Louisiana.
exactly who you're talking about, brother. He's
Yep.
right down the road from me.
Yep, he's a baller. Really excited about him. I think he's actually, I think he's better at where he is right now than where Salter was. And if Reese Mooney played in Texas compared to Salter, and you flip the script of, I mean, you're talking about Salter played at Cedar Hill, Texas. I mean, that's one of the best Texas football programs out there. So, but I mean, Hampton, for example, he's a kid from North Carolina. He's 6'6", 250, freaking runs really well for his size. Got a huge arm. He didn't play his senior year because of COVID, and came from a smaller school in North Carolina, county school. He's on the team, and then of course we get Trey Lau here, or Lowe. There's a Lau.
Hey, look, man, whenever he gets on the field, you got to do this, and he's going to remember his Southern Miss days. Do the Trey Lowe show. We had a whole every year, every quarterback on the squad, I've always given them nicknames, right? That was my old position, so I always we had all nicknames, right? I was Sippy, man.
Sippy was a quarterback?
Yeah, man.
I was a quarterback in my college days too, baby.
But ultimately, when he's on the field, you got to do the Trey Lowe show. Lucas. Trey Lowe show. It'll remind him of the Sippy squad.
Don't disrespect me like that,
know where it's
Connor.
coming from.
Nice. Yeah. I think he might come in as a guy to just kind of, because you guys know Chadwell's system, watching Coastal all these years. I think he's going to come in and be kind of like a package guy. I think that's why they brought him on. And of course, you mentioned the PhD and all that, and we can offer that.
He's strong, brother. He's strong. If you're up
By the way,
50,
can
if
we
you're
talk
up
about
50,
the fact?
put him in and he'll maintain it for you.
Well, I'll mention this after, but we need to go ahead and get to the next award. I'll send this one to Ben to do this one.
Perfect timing because Georgia just scored again.
52-7.
Let me go ahead and send this
y'all.
to.
I think Georgia might hit my point total for the game by themselves.
All right,
dude. I said
sent it to you,
60.
Ben.
Cool.
All right, so Lucas, give us the nominees for best wide receiver.
Best wide receiver. This one.
Which Lucas fucked up because he only made it 24 hours.
I did mess this one up, but I think it was pretty obvious on who was going to win. But
I did.
It was pretty obvious on who was going to win, but it wasn't. That's not who won. Anyways, nominees: Marvin Harrison Jr. from the Ohio State University.
Oh, I just threw up in my mouth. Oh,
it's tough.
Nathaniel Dell from Houston, Charlie Jones, a white boy from Purdue, and Jalen Hyatt from Tennessee. And our winner is
the winner for best receiver, Charlie Jones, Purdue.
Yeah, one for the white boys.
I voted Hyatt on this one. He was incredible.
I'm pretty sure I voted Hyatt too.
I think I was the only one to vote Nathaniel Dell.
By the way, can we also talk about how icy this edit is?
That's nice. That's nice. I like that.
Oh, that's a nice one. You were talking about the other edit, the USF edit. I like this.
I like this one better.
I think it's because it's the black and gold, baby.
Black and
It's
gold.
It's a different type of black and gold, but
It's got to be though.
Man, like, dude,
He was fine.
Charlie Jones doesn't get a lot of credit, like Jalen Hyatt and Marvin Harrison because he plays for Purdue. But talk about a guy that if you take him off of Purdue, that team might not even win 2
Isn't
games.
very good.
I mean, legit, they might not even win. They might not win 2 games.
Did he play in the bowl game or no?
No, him and Aiden O'Connell sat out.
No.
Okay. I was about to.
And they got destroyed.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I was trying to say.
But man, this kid, I watched him.
I think that's your best edit, no doubt.
Oof. I just, man. Oh.
Yeah.
But
yeah, he's good. I mean, one for the white boys. I think Nathaniel Dell had a really underrated season.
He did.
Nearly 1,400 yards, 17 tuds. He had a really, really good year.
You know what's crazy though? Like I was looking like when I was making these edits, Charlie Jones was originally committed to Iowa, and he was there for 4 years. He was a grad transfer, and guess
Yep.
what? He was a bench guy at Iowa.
Yep.
He didn't even see the field, and he goes to Purdue, and we all know how bad Iowa's offense is.
Yeah, well, they don't really preach out offense out there.
They're like,
Yeah.
you're a wide receiver that can do something. We don't need you. Ride the bench.
Yeah, he only played his last year at Iowa for a little bit. I remembered him on Iowa. But
I mean, that kid. When he gets,
Well, should we?
he kind
the
of
only
reminds me.
reason the only reason why he transferred to Purdue is because he grew up buddies with McConnell.
But you know, he kind of reminds me of like in terms of like his skill set, and I know like people don't like doing this because like
Cooper Kupp.
guys that are proven in the NFL, but yeah, Cooper Kupp. Like
I knew you
they're
were
like
gonna say that.
shorter guys, but I mean,
Yeah. What else? What else, Ryan?
What
Yeah,
else?
what else?
Say what else,
Ryan?
High motor,
high motor never
Gritty
stops.
player.
gritty.
But
He's the type of guy that brings his lunch to work type guy, you know?
Yeah, somebody that you would let your daughter hang out with, you know?
hey,
Oh,
hey,
Jesus, Lucas.
but real quick, we got our special guest on.
Hey, I'll bounce out.
Thanks, Sid. We'll have you on in a little bit. But this guy I've been talking to on Twitter, he committed to Campbell University, 3-star running back, best running back in the state of Missouri. Welcome, Alan Mitchell, to the podcast. What's up, man?
How's it going? How's it going?
Going pretty good. How about yourself?
It's great. Everything's great.
Oh,
Heck yeah,
Let's
man.
go. The fighting Cedric Mullins. Let's go.
hey.
Let's go.
So Aiden, first thing I wanted to ask you is, you're from the Missouri area, so I was looking at people that you're connected to, and I seen you're connected to the Jeremiah Loves of the world, and some guys who are committed to Notre Dame right now. I'm a big Notre Dame fan, so I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. So what's it like playing ball in Missouri, and what's different about playing in the state of Missouri than you play in other states?
Really, I think the main difference is, we can't play all year round. We actually have to have a true off season. A lot of us, we're all working out together, getting in the weight room, getting on the track. Jeremiah Love, he's a track guy. I'm a track guy. Same as Christian Gray, another Notre Dame commit. Both good friends of mine. We all work out together. And, during the season, of course, there's a rivalry, of course. We're playing each other. I was a teammate of Christian Gray's. They just met before I transferred. But then, in the offseason, you're all just together grinding, loving each other.
That's what's
Ryan,
up.
is your camera broken or something?
No, I have it off right now because I got my girl was bringing me food, so I had to have it off.
Okay.
Because you know how girls are about being on camera.
Yeah.
But no, man. So what? I don't know if you got a chance. I know you just got off work. What do you think about this game so far, man? TCU's blowing it, man.
I had my money on TCU.
Hey, I did too.
I thought there was a strong offense. A lot of things coming in on offense. And seeing them not really put up the points that I was expecting. It's definitely mind changing. But it is Georgia's defense. I always knew that Georgia's defense, was going to be a hard suit for them. Out of all the teams in college football, Georgia, I believe, has the best defense there is.
Mm-hmm. All those 4 and 5 stars they got on that defense.
That's right.
They won the week 0 defense of the year. So
and you know what? We were talking about that on the pod. We were like, the other nominees, obviously, which is crazy. Air Force had the number 1 defense in college football. Illinois had the second. Georgia, what was it? What were they like?
Third.
They were 11th.
Georgia was 11th in total defense. And it's like, they don't play like the number 11 defense in college football.
Mm-mm.
But you guys got any questions for our boy Alan before we get to the next award? Which I'll be sending.
Nice to meet you, Alan. My name is Ben. I run a Liberty football podcast, and actually, when I see that you're committed to Campbell, kind of got a little excited. We actually open up against you guys in 2024, so I'll be there to watch you ball, man.
Perfect. I appreciate it.
Dude's gonna go for 250 and 3 tutties against you.
I mean, geez.
Got
I mean,
to.
New Mexico State, man, they showed up and balled last game of the year. So I mean, even Campbell last year. I mean, we actually had Caleb Snead because he was a hometown kid. He's from Lynchburg originally. He was the all-time leading receiver. Well, one of the all-time leading receivers for Campbell, and he was on the squad this year. He's actually a friend of my pod. So shout out to that. So I mean, whenever they don't play for Liberty, I definitely pull for Campbell.
Of course, I
Yeah,
appreciate
yeah.
it.
And I wanted to ask you, Alan. So, like, what made you pick, Campbell out of all places? Because, like, I'm sure you had, other offers and stuff like that, and other schools had other things they had to offer. But why Campbell?
Yeah, the Mario Cream had Power 5 schools as well. They offered me, but it's something about Campbell, Coach D, Coach Mentor. Those coaches text me and call me every day almost, literally. At 12 o'clock at night on New Year's, they'll say Happy New Year's. So little things like that, and then I feel like when a lot of kids, can only talk to coaches as coaches, I think it kind of dims their game because you're playing with a scare factor. But with these coaches, I feel like I could play loose and comfortably, play to my best effort, my maximum ability.
That's awesome.
So I actually, Alan, I DM'd you 2 edits real quick on your Twitter.
Perfect.
So I'm gonna have Lucas do the nominees for each of those, and then when he's done, we'll have you announce the winners for each category. Sound good?
Do you mind while Lucas pulls it up if I just ask a quick
Yeah,
question?
go ahead.
So Alan, what if you don't mind telling us what other schools what were you your top 5 schools that you had decided between?
I didn't necessarily have a top 5. I was talking to Air Force a lot, actually. I was talking to them a lot. I was also talking to Memphis. For a while, K-State was one of my top schools for a long time. Illinois as well. But besides that, I didn't really have much of a top 5. I went to Michigan State a lot. I like them a lot too. But the running back coach at Michigan State went to Florida. He's not a tight ends coach. But that was really majority of my top 5, if I really had to say. But Campbell was definitely that number 1.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah.
And I guess I'll ask him after this first one.
What is the first one? Is it best quarterback? I'm guessing. Ryan.
He's
lost
muted.
Ryan.
Yeah, he muted.
He mutes himself all the time.
We lost Ryan. I guess with that being said, I mean, I know we were going to do it at the end of the podcast, but we already have Alan on, so we might as well announce that the Campbell Camels will be our Week 0 Team of the Year next year. Last year we had Southern Miss as our Team of the Year. The year before we had Presbyterian, which obviously didn't turn out very well for us.
No, it did not turn out very well for Presbyterian.
So that means that we will be picking Campbell to win every single game, regardless of their actual record.
Of course.
And we will always hope that the Camels get over the hump and do very well next season.
Alan, I'm sorry about that pun. He's been waiting all day.
I've been waiting to save.
By the way, I wanted to show this to Alan really quick because he hasn't got to see it. I made this edit because we're going to post this on the Twitter. What do you think?
Yeah, that's hard.
Like I got it's so yeah. Did you guys get? I had to step out really quick. Did you guys get to announce the awards?
No, we're about to.
No, yeah, we are about to.
All right.
What are the categories?
So it's let me check real quick. Just make sure I got it right. Best safety and best running back.
Okay, safety and running back.
All right, let's do running back first just because I'm already on it. So our nominees were Blake Corum from Michigan, Chase Brown from Illinois, Bijan Robinson from Texas, and Mo Ibrahim from Minnesota.
All right. And Alan, you want to go ahead and tell us who the winner was?
Dude, did you send it to me?
Yeah, I did.
National Championship quarterback.
He had to step away while pulling it up.
Yeah.
I guess he can't have it at the same time on his phone.
Oh well, he'll be back.
Thanks for the commentary, Connor.
You're welcome.
Well,
I mean, there's
Connor,
nothing else to do. This game is boring as hell. Georgia,
Yeah.
Georgia is 3 points away from tying the record for most points in a championship game.
Look,
And
look,
That's so
Lucas,
crazy, dude.
Lucas,
Just for a single team. Yeah, it's crazy.
Lucas. For the people
What?
listening terrestrially who aren't actually watching this or listening to it via audio,
Yeah, I mean, no,
They need-
it's for all the people.
oh no, we lost him.
We lost him. He'll come back.
It's for all the
For the
people. It's for
zero
all the
people.
people that listen to us on Audible, which no one does.
Oh, there we go. He's
Audible,
back.
the 3 people. He's back.
All right.
Let him in. There he is.
Okay, I saw the first one with the running backs.
All right.
All right, who's the running back winner?
We got Blake Corum of Michigan.
Hey.
Yeah, there it is.
And he's coming back.
And he's coming
He's
back.
coming
Yeah,
back.
He's coming back.
So the reason why is because he had a full meniscus tear, which would take.
Hey man,
way
you
too
know
long
what?
to-
He's got unfinished business there at Michigan.
Yeah,
You know?
He
and
does.
yeah,
He sure does.
is that
he
something
was-
seeing that happen to other running backs like that kind of scares you a little bit, since obviously that's your position, Alan? Or
Yep.
no?
I,
Say it again.
Me, like, with injuries, because I started out as a receiver. Actually, I got my first couple offers as a receiver. Me, I don't really think, injuries will be a problem for me. Of course, I'm praying to God every day that I stay healthy, of course. But
Amen.
I think I train my legs and, knees and stuff like that strong enough to, hopefully not go through one of those injuries.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And we don't ask this many questions, with transfer portal and everything being so used nowadays. I mean, with Blake Corum coming back, would you guys think Donovan Edwards tests the water? Do you think he sticks it out? I mean, I know the Michigan runs a 2-back system, but
I think he sticks it out. I mean,
Yeah,
even
I think he stays.
Even with Corum being there, like the amount of times he actually ran the ball with a healthy Corum back there, like
I know,
he's
but
gonna
man,
stick
if I'm
out.
Donovan Edwards, I'm thinking like I'm not saying Donovan Edwards is the type of guy that be one of those guys I want playing time, but I'm looking at like, hey, Blake Corum when he's healthy, he's probably going to be a running back 1, and the last few games, without Corum, I've shown that I'm a number 1 running back, and I could carry a team by myself. Like I'm just thinking,
I think that's why he stays.
you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, why was Michigan such a powerful run? Why did they have such a powerful running game? It's because when the backup came in, they could still run it down your throat.
Yeah.
Like, I think him being a backup doesn't hurt his draft stock as much because of what he does when he's in.
Mm-hmm.
So, I
Okay.
mean, it speaks for himself.
All right, next one we got best safety. So Lucas, you want to give us the
safety?
Safety.
Yes, I should have probably been pulling it up, but I was listening to Josh. All right, so our nominees have no idea how to say this guy's last name. Marcus Fuqua. There you go.
Yeah, it's Fuqua.
Second Buffalo guy we've had on the in the nominees. We have Clifford Chapman from UTSA.
That's a goated name.
Yam Banks from USA, South Alabama, and Antonio Johnson from Texas A&M. And our winner. Did Alan get the second?
Yeah, Alan has it. Yeah, he has the second one.
I can't even see it.
All right,
Can't
well,
even see it.
Lucas, if you want to,
I'll go ahead and say it. So our winner is another UTSA guy, man, Clifford Chapman.
Was a fourth UTSA guy.
Another UTSA guy.
Hey man, I'm not joking, but like UTSA Twitter, it's kind of like Campbell Twitter. Like they
just blow
come
stuff
out
up.
and they support.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, they went crazy. 52.4% of the votes went to Clifford Chapman. Had 5 interceptions on the year, 72 total tackles. Had a really good year. For the Roadrunners.
I
think.
And so I haven't even looked at the game. Oh God, 52-7.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I haven't
Okay,
even looked
this
at the game.
might
You don't
be.
need to. It's all Georgia all the time, baby.
This actually, I'm not joking. Like this actually might be one of the worst.
It is the worst right now.
Well, you know
Yeah.
what? We were spoiled by those playoff games, man.
Yeah.
Those playoff
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
like
games
we were
are
saying
amazing.
before, the football gods have to ensure that there
Well,
is
they-
always at least one blowout in
They
these.
giveth, they taketh away.
So,
Yeah.
I wanted to ask
I
Alan
do.
this.
Yeah,
go
go ahead, Ryan. I got a question for
I
Alan
wanted to ask
after.
Alan this. So like, I know it's a little difficult, but if there was one running back or player that you would say you'd model your game after the most, who would it be? Current or non-current?
College or NFL?
Both.
NFL. I'm definitely going with Alvin Kamara or Christian McCaffrey.
Ooh.
I run and I catch identical to both of those running backs, or even
Yeah.
Austin Eckler. I think those running backs are definitely on the NFL level. I relate to the most. College level, I'm actually go a year or two back. Kyron Williams, also a good friend of
Ooh,
mine.
okay. This is my favorite dude of all time now. My
Yeah,
boy
Kyron.
Kyron Williams.
He's a real good friend of mine. We talk a lot. We train a lot together. I've been on him since he was in 5th grade, and I was in like second, first grade. He's really
Ryan
the
would
person I learned a lot of my stuff from.
Hey man, Alan, you're gonna have to
Ryan
hook
would
me up, man.
Ryan would piss his pants if we had Kyron Williams on this show.
Now,
Hey, man.
now all I'm saying is we need to do a college football fantasy league alongside our NFL league, and
Oh,
and one
God.
of us has to get Allen and start him.
Hey,
Whoever,
yes.
Hey, don't
whoever
put that
drafts-
pressure on
Hey,
my
I'm
boy.
down.
Don't put
I'm
that
saying-
pressure on my boy.
whoever drafts Allen, he has to start the
Hey,
year.
you
Hey,
know what?
hey,
Alan,
hey! It's not pressure, man. It's faith.
I'm gonna give you some points. Don't worry about it.
Hey, as long as if Campbell ever plays Presbyterian, Alan goes off. I'm good.
Well, they do. They're in the
I
same
got you.
conference.
Hey,
The Camels versus the Blue Hose.
Yes. I remember when we were like, that was the greatest matchup of all time. The year that we were Presbyterian fans, I guess you could call us.
The Camel Toes versus the Blue Hose.
Camel toes versus
Oh, man.
Goodness gracious.
No, so I do got a question for Alan, like, because those of us that grew up, played football in, the times of no NIL or anything like that. Like, what's that like growing up in the NIL era and, the transfer portal and whatnot?
First I'm sorry with the transfer portal. Really for high school kids, it made it a lot harder for us. The opportunities, you really have a lot short of a time span to think. You really got to make decisions fast. Stick with those decisions fast. Because you got big time guys going in the portal, but at the same time is that the portal changed a lot with coaching staffs. There's been a lot of coaching staffs that I knew and have had offer me leave or go somewhere else, things like that. And I think the transfer portal is overall changed the game. Definitely changed the college game for sure. With COVID and stuff like that. And then the extra year eligibility as well. That definitely changed the game because I'm going to school with kids who are 27, 28, playing football still. That's crazy. And then, what was your other question?
The NIL, like growing up in the NIL era.
My brother played college football. Before the NIL. So like me being able to make money off of advertisements, little things like that. I think it makes a lot of kids less hungry. Some kids are getting big deals, $1 million deals. I think kids are like I'm getting my money now. I don't really got to do this and that. A lot of it seems too guaranteed. It's not really based off performance because a lot of kids going into college are getting big NIL deals. So I just think it makes kids less hungry.
I mean, Alan, I kind of wanted to ask on top of that. It's we've seen with specific guys, not naming any guys particular. Big time recruits that were committed one way or another, and then you see like I know Lucas isn't gonna like this, but or the Oregons of the world, the A&Ms of the world, come in and this kid, he's had a relationship with the school he's been committed to for over a year, and all of a sudden, Oregon comes calling 2 weeks before signing day and says, "Hey, we'll give you $2 million right now if you switch and come over to Oregon." Like, what? I mean, as a football player in this type of, this is what the landscape is now. What are your thoughts and views on that? I mean, do you personally like it? Do you dislike it? Do you think that kids should be more loyal in terms of their commitments, or?
I think personally, I think there should be a penalty if you flip more than once. A lot of schools got a lot of money invested in some kids. A lot of schools put a lot on the line for some kids. Me personally, if I'm a coach that's recruiting a kid, he's committed to me for a year, and then you flip a week or two before signing day. Now I'm stuck. I got to hurry up and try to find another kid because I thought you were going to be faithful to me in my program. In a 2-week time span before signing day. So I don't really agree too much with the flipping. Yeah, I know you want to get paid, but at the same time, I feel like it's a long term thing. Money now doesn't mean you'll make money later. And I think that's a lot of the problem kids are gonna have. They're gonna try to get their money now and end up not playing, or wanting to hit the portal come their freshman sophomore year. Miss out on the opportunity that they had at first.
I mean, we've seen it. I mean, look at the whole Texas A&M situation. They paid for all those big time recruits, and everything goes south. They go 5-7, and it's partially these kids start to realize, hey, I went here because they gave me the money, but then they start realizing, hey, the culture is toxic. The culture isn't there. Like I don't like the coach. Like I'm not feel comfortable here. And then you see what is it, like 20 plus guys now in the portal that were on A&M's roster that were
I think they're up
freshmen.
to 29 now.
Like,
Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's not good for the schools, and that's not good for the kids because it's who's winning in that situation. I mean, I kind of like, and I'm glad that Allen is kind of like, he's a player. He's going through it. It's not like one of us who aren't playing, or we did play, but we didn't play in this type of landscape.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like kids are saying, well, you guys didn't grow up in this, so you guys don't know what you're talking about. Like Allen, getting a perspective from a guy who's going through this, it's so nice and refreshing to hear somebody actually that's not a talking head agree with what we've been saying on this podcast since NIL became a thing. It's just crazy, man.
I mean, that's the thing is I knew it was going to be the issue from day one, and I never thought that college players should be paid, and I'm sorry, that's just I was biased in that way because of the hungriness, and Alan kind of pointed to that a little bit. Whereas, like back in the day, kids played college football so they could get paid, not just getting paid once. You look at a guy like Quinn Ewers; he made $2 million before he even played it down at Ohio State. So, like, I thought it was ridiculous. Obviously, being an Oregon fan, I think it's almost close to. And I put it this way, in like some sort of metaphor. It's like finding a glitch or a exploit in a video game. You're going to exploit it as much as you can because, hey, that's going to make you the most money or the most whatever it is in the video game until somebody fixes it. So the NCAA needs to just they got to fix something. They got to fix something here. And, obviously it's awesome seeing a guy like Allen who's, sticking to his guns. I know that my high school coach, he was a big person in keeping your word. You make a commitment. That's your word, man. That's where you're gonna go. That's if you want to make a decision later, if it's not the coaching staff that you want to be with, if something changes, say like. I mean, for instance, you go to a team like USC or something like that. Your coach gets fired, and you get a whole new coaching staff, and like Lincoln Riley or whatever, and you're like, I just don't relate to Lincoln like that. I want to go play with Kirby Smart or something. I 100% agree with that. I'm 100% all for that. But these kids that are like. Unfortunately, Ryan's talking about somebody that obviously committed to Oregon on signing day. and then signed
flipped to
somewhere else.
Oklahoma. Flipped to
He was
Oklahoma less than 24 hours.
So it's like those kind of things are really, really hurting college football, and it's really.
Which you know what, like, and Lucas, like talking about that type of stuff right there. You know, most of these classes, when you get close to signing day, and I'm sure Alan can attest to this.
Mm-hmm.
Most of these classes, when they get close to signing day, and they have guys that are committed, most of those kids have a group chat where all the committed guys, you know, talk, hang out, get to know each other, train together, whatever. And it's at that point you've been together for a year or so, and you guys are like brothers, like you guys are close. You guys should be able to tell them anything. My thing and my issue with that situation in particular is kids saying, "Oh, well, I'm going to commit to Oklahoma," or they tell Notre Dame, "I'm going to commit to Notre Dame," and they tell Oregon, "I'm going to commit to you guys," and then they tell their teammates, "Oh, they tell the Oregon commits, I'm coming," or Oklahoma, and they tell everybody everything, and then it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, and I don't blame him because I think partially his problem wasn't his; it was just parents, because it seemed like in that situation, his parents had a lot of influence.
Girlfriend, man, don't have
a girlfriend. It was girlfriend. It was girlfriend.
Don't have a girlfriend in high
Yeah.
school, brother.
Dude, I've seen it here at
It's
LEU
bad.
too. I've seen people flip because of.
But I mean, hey, I will say this, like, but I don't know, man. If I'm a football player, wherever my girlfriend goes to college isn't really.
Yeah, because we all know high school girlfriends are forever.
Yeah, like you can always text. That's what FaceTime is for. But
that's what FaceTime.
What FaceTime is for? Good Lord,
but, man, it's like, I don't know. I just don't like the whole shadiness of it. Like, if you're gonna decommit, like if you have an issue with where you're committed, right?
Oh my God.
And it's like, hey, you know, this isn't the right place for me. You talk to the coaches, say, I got their offers. This is the best decision for me. And you tell the coaches that, you tell your other, you know, your buddies that you were committed with that's, you know, how that's so much more respectable than just playing this whole cat and mouse game, wait until National Signing Day and then doing like a Travis Hunter where you're like, hey, I'm going to I'm not going to FSU, I'm going to Jackson State.
Oh, there you go, Ryan.
Like, I'm just saying, like,
it's that Sanders effect, man.
I know.
Like, I don't
notice
know.
how wait, Ryan, I'm gonna interrupt you. You notice how every single like top 8 that comes out now has Colorado.
Just so
every time a top 8 comes out, it's got Colorado in it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't stand it.
I wanted to ask Alan one more thing. So I've seen that. Oh God.
God, I saw that.
That's a Sampaw kid. You know, he was a 5-star committed to LSU and is transferring to Campbell. I'm sure. I don't know if you have had conversations with him and all that stuff, but you know, with you guys all coming in at the same time, and you know, I started seeing a lot of these 4-star, 5-star transfers going to Campbell. I mean, what, in your opinion, what about Campbell is so special to the point where it's making these kids that, like, what? Am I saying something bad?
No.
I was wondering. Okay,
I was just reacting.
Like, what about Campbell
is Georgia scoring more? Sorry, Ryan.
Yeah,
59-7.
That's why we're like this.
4th and 6.
This is bad.
Georgia has the ball at TCU's own 19.
But no, like,
and they just handed it off.
What about Campbell is so special? These kids are, you know, starting to flock there and wanting to go play for Coach Mentor.
First off, you know, me personally, I think in the next 4 years, Campbell could be an FBS program. I definitely think we could be an FBS program in the next 4 years. First off, you know, we got a lot of newer coaches. You know, they're not young. We got some young coaches. We got some older coaches, but you know, these coaches are from areas, you know, we live there. You know, we can relate close to these coaches, and we don't talk to them like coaches. You know, we talk to them like we're a family. Off the bat, you know, just like, you know, Coach D talked to me like, you know, I was his son. You know, straight off the bat. You know, he established a relationship really fast, and you know, he was genuine in the whole relationship. You know, he never once lied about, you know, what he wanted to do with me. You know, what he envisioned with me. You know, all that stuff. So you know, keeping it honest and genuine, you know, is a lot in the recruiting process. You know, a lot of schools sometimes don't do that. So, you know, when you really have a school that's upfront with you, you know, realistic, and genuine with you, you know, it definitely goes a far way. And then, you know, we have a bunch of 3-star recruits at first. And then, you know, actually, when I took my official I got a couple other kids to recruit to commit. Which really sprung us, ahead. So, all the 4 stars and 5 stars, the 5 stars coming from the school. My previous head coach, is a coach there right now at LSU. So, it's definitely cool seeing us getting 5 stars and 4 stars. We're building a super team, which I think will be, at BS in the next 4 years.
You'll definitely be good enough if you build that super team to beat Virginia Tech at the rate we're playing.
Hey, we were talking about that, Alan.
So then again, we did beat Liberty, but that's not really.
Whoa.
Whoa.
We beat you guys,
Whoa.
which means you guys are worse than
Connor.
ODU.
Hey, Connor.
Well, we
Connor,
beat ODU this year.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, so it's like a vicious circle.
We've established transitive property does not work in football.
ODU.
Connor, before you worry about beating,
it's the Commonwealth of Virginia circle of suck.
Connor, before you worry about beating Campbell, you first got to beat Old Dominion. Like that's the first thing you got to do.
We get them next year. So
do you play at Old Dominion again? Because I hope not.
It rotates. It rotates just like every other stupid 10-year contract that we do to play a team like that, like ECU. So we get them at home this year. So that means it should be a win, but then we have to play them again the season after.
But I was going to say, because, I've caught a few Campbell games, like whenever they're playing on ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
I caught, what was the one a couple years ago where they were playing Coastal Carolina, and they had Coastal Carolina on the ropes. And at that time, I believe that's when Grayson McCall was a freshman. And I was like, this can't, I had never heard of Campbell before, which is weird because I played at Illinois State. So I know a lot about FCS football. I didn't really know about Campbell at the time. And I was like, dude, this Campbell team, they got a camel on their helmet. Like, that's sick. And they're playing Coastal Carolina right now. Hey, man, like Alan said, they definitely could be an FBS school. Coastal, people don't know that Coastal started up as like a startup school. And look where they are. Look at Liberty. Wasn't Liberty not FBS not too long ago?
Yeah, 2018 was our transition.
I mean,
yeah, we were in the Big South. We actually used to play Campbell.
I'm already saying this right now, and I'm not just saying it because Campbell is our team of the year. Campbell is going to make the FCS playoffs next year. I'm saying it. I think they could make it.
That's
run.
realistic.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, what is it? North Dakota State looks pretty beatable. I mean, they're the FCS version of Bama right now. But you see James Madison. They just got up, and we'll talk about the fact that James Madison should have been playing in the Conference USA title. The stupid whole NCAA regulations where you can't participate in postseason if you're a first-year FBS program.
That's so dumb. I don't. Is. What is it? Who does it protect? What's the point of that?
I don't really understand the point of it.
I don't get it.
I don't know.
If I'm one of these kids that is playing for JMU, I'm sitting there dude, we almost beat Louisville. We just blew out Coastal Carolina. It was one of the best teams in the Sun Belt.
You didn't say it right.
What?
Louisville.
Okay, well, whatever. I'm so used to hearing Connor. And
Are you sure it's not Louisville?
It's not Louisville.
Sure it's not Louisville.
Louisville?
I live here.
Oh.
So where are you? Wait, Alan, where are you from in Missouri?
St. Louis.
Okay.
St. Louis.
So you say St.
Good
Louis
football town.
Are there some weird people that call it St. Louis or something?
Nah, truthfully, we don't say Missouri, we say St. Louis. Somebody be like, "Where you're from?" Where are you from? We be like St. Louis. St. Louis is like its own country.
So even if someone is all the way out in Missouri, where the University of Missouri is, they'll just say they're from St. Louis or something. They'll just say that's where they're from.
No.
Yeah. Well, for real, a lot of people that go to Missouri are from St. Louis. Because technically, Columbia is really an hour and 30 minutes.
What was the 5-star kid that was committed to? Oh my God, he played for Missouri this year. He was really good, and he transferred to Georgia.
You talking about Dominic Lovett?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
love
yeah.
it.
I know. I was really sad when I seen that he transferred to Georgia because me and Lucas, we've been watching that Brady Cook kid, the quarterback there at Mizzou, and him and Lovett were like cooking the last few
I
games of the
said
year.
they're next up, man. They're next up. I think Missouri is going to be a problem.
It's weird because like Lovett transferred and then Mizzou got another 5-star wide receiver.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm a little biased though. My favorite fighter is from he was a wrestler in Missouri. Michael Chandler.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't like Drinkwitz. I think he's a nerd.
You're a Kentucky fan. That's why.
I am a Kentucky fan, though. Yeah.
Wait, did you guys beat Missouri this? Did you guys play
Yes.
Missouri this year? Did you
Yeah, we
win?
play him every year. Yeah.
But all right. Well, Lucas, let's go ahead and get to the next few awards. We're on best head coach now?
Yeah, we should be on best head coach.
Best head coach. Wherever the hell
I know. All these polls are all over the place.
I'm just gonna have to delete these polls, man.
I mean,
yeah, you might have to.
I might as well, because like it's getting too hard to find this stuff.
Yeah, Alan, we're sorry.
Hey, flying by the
seat of our pants tonight.
Seat of our pants.
Please, that's every show.
Every night, I know.
Hey, but you know what? Would Alan rather be on like a politically correct YouTube channel, or would he rather be on just a bunch of guys that talk shit about football?
He looks like he was about to really just fuck with you and just say, "I want the politically correct."
He wants the good one.
Nah. You still.
I passed this up.
Should we? I wish I could have updated Sonny Dykes to lost by 60 in the national
championship. Hey, at least Notre Dame can't get conned anymore.
Dude, they for real might score 70 in the Natty.
They might.
Wait, have they put in the backup
by themselves?
Hey, all I'm gonna say is right now, I don't feel so bad about 49-3. This makes me feel so much better about losing 49-3.
Hey, do you know what I'm happy about? And I shouldn't be, but you know what I'm happy about? Well, let me find it.
That you get to play Georgia next year?
Well, I mean, we scored 6 points. So we're only 1 point.
Georgia.
When?
Well, it was like 13-6, wasn't it? It was like 13-6, I thought.
Yeah, it was 13-6, but no, it's 16-6.
I mean, can we all talk about the fact that if Allen
that's
was
10
playing,
points, it's not 60.
Can we talk about the fact that if Allen was a starting running back for TCU right now, they would have like 4 more tutties on the scoreboard?
I'm sorry, Alan. Georgia. I'm sorry, Alan. I can't hop on that boat. I'm sorry,
I think if I play for TCU right now, I think I'll do a little better in the slot. They seem to stop the run.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't want to hit.
We do know Allen ain't fumbling on the first.
Give you a couple years, and I might hop on that. Coming straight out.
You're just a hater, bro.
Hey man, I know.
That's what it is.
I know how. Never mind. I know how bad I was.
We're gonna let Ben here has to go to bed because it's his nap. Because it's his
nap time. He's an old man.
He's an old man. He has to
have a good night.
I'm trying. I'm moving into a new job next week where I'm gonna have to get up much earlier. I'm gonna be working for a heavy equipment company, so I'm doing sales for that. I'm gonna have a huge salary up, but I gotta get to bed. So
hey man,
being on, Ben.
Have me on another time.
Sure. Absolutely, we'll definitely have you back, Ben.
Do VT and Liberty play each other again next year?
We don't play each other until 2030.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's a bullet.
We'll have
We'll catch you then.
Bulletin board material right there.
Yeah.
Hey man,
when our podcast is finally big, we're gonna do a live stream directly from that game or outside the game.
We'll have like a college game day set up.
Before you go, Ben, all of us Week Zero podcast boys, we're gonna be flying out for the Ohio State game and Notre Dame against Notre Dame next year.
Ryan's paying for everything.
Hey, we're having
Oh,
Jake
God.
Crane. We're having Crane and Co. come to Liberty next year.
Oh, Fresno State.
No, Crane and Co. is coming to Liberty next year. We're trying to convince them.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. I see you.
Yeah, became buddies with them. So, yeah.
Nice.
All right. Well, appreciate you
very
guys.
much, sir. I do
All right,
appreciate
peace
it.
out,
Absolutely.
man.
Thanks
Good
for
to
coming
have you
on,
Good
man.
night.
Have a good night.
But,
You too.
but no, go ahead and do the awards, Lucas.
All right, so best coach nominees are Jonathan Smith from Oregon State, Josh Heupel from Tennessee, Willie Fritz from Tulane, and Sonny Dykes, who just got beat by 60 in the Natty.
You just had to mention that.
I had to mention that. Jonathan Smith went 10-3. Josh Heupel went 11-2, won his bowl game. Willie Fritz won his bowl game at 12-2, and Sonny Dykes won the Fiesta Bowl but got beat by 60, as I said previously, in the Natty.
So who's the
And
winner?
the winner is Willie Fritz, of course. Got to be Willie Fritz. Beat
There it
USC. You beat USC.
I
Good for
hope-
him.
I hope you edited that a little bit, Ryan, because he looks red.
No, he
He's
was
also-
yelling. He was yelling at Tajay Spears and that.
That's what. Oh,
He's
okay.
also old as shit. Dude's like 78 or something like that. Like he's an old coach.
He's
I didn't realize how
78?
old he was.
He looks about
He's-
40.
There's
like
no
in his-
way.
He's like in his
Dude, it's
60s or
crazy.
70s. He's kind of old.
That's crazy.
I didn't realize how
Yeah.
old he was. I wanted to get him on the show, but I don't think he'd match the.
Yeah, I did the same thing you did, Alan. I was like, hold on a sec.
Hey man,
I'm really good look at this dude.
maybe Alan can get us Coach Minter on here. I'm sure.
Oh Lord, not too many favors, guys.
Let me know.
Hey,
Hey,
former Carolina
Yeah,
Panther.
dude, Mike Minter on here would be sick. That would be sick as fuck.
No.
But let me do that. But any thoughts on this? I mean, who'd you guys vote for? I voted for Willie Fritz, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, Willie for sure.
I think I actually had gone for Dykes.
am I the only person who voted for Heupel? No. There's 35. There's 35. Okay, more people voted for Heupel.
Heupel had 8.6%. So
Dude
Like 2, 3.
abused. Dude absolutely abused the hurry up offense.
And
Dude,
the game is finally over.
oh, it's over
65
now?
to
They run the
7.
clock?
Yeah,
65.
they were running-
Oh my
it was a run-
god.
it was a running clock for the last like 5
Did the backup quarterback for Georgia get to come in?
Hold
Yeah,
on,
they
let me
did. They gave Stetson Bennett like a curtain call.
what did we? What are
Dude,
things?
The next award.
I'm a little upset. I only won like $112.
The next
I
award
should
is
have.
best,
I should have bet on that game. I feel like
the
I should
next
have.
award is best guest athlete.
Best guest athlete.
Best
Obviously,
athlete.
It should be Alan Mitchell, but
So,
Obviously,
Alan, all right, something you may not know if you haven't watched a lot of our episodes. When they have a guest on, I don't get to be here.
usually
it's the first time
yeah,
you're on here when we've had a guest.
I know. This is the first time. It's so nice. I haven't asked him one question.
He's not allowed out of the basement very much, so that's why. I mean, that's where he is right now. Look how dark it is. He's in the
Yeah,
basement.
Hold on. There we go. All right.
There we go.
It's a little
There
bright.
we go. Now there's a little bit more light.
we rarely let him out of the cage.
I mean, look how pale he is.
So-
of course he's
Super pale. Not as pale as you, Connor, but super pale.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
think
Connor's
I have
pretty
a
pale.
little bit of. I have a little bit on my skin. Or I have a little-
Connor, you glow in the dark, buddy.
Oh man.
Oh, that's
When
tough.
it's cloudy
I feel
at
like
night-
we all do. I'm way too white right
Connor
now.
takes his
All right.
shirt off, he can see for 20 yards.
Best guest athletes edition. Obviously, I never hit up
Where
Jalen
we at?
again
Where we
to
at?
come on the show. But it's all right. He's moving, so give him a little break. But we got Jalen Jelks, former Oregon defensive end, Cam McDaniel, or Cam McDonald, as Connor likes to say.
He keeps saying it every time.
Dude, butcher his name.
Yeah, I literally did say that. I think every single fucking time.
Former running back for Notre Dame, Cameron Harrell, corner for Southern Miss, and then I put myself on there because I was technically a college athlete, so I got to put that on.
Technically, we were all athletes at one point.
Well, I was
Not all of us were college athletes.
I was a college.
Hey man, I was a walk-on.
Thank you very much.
I was a walk-on. So that counts.
For lacrosse.
No, not for lacrosse. I actually played on lacrosse, but I'm saying like I was a walk-on in Illinois State.
All I'm saying is if I didn't get hurt my junior year,
I could if I didn't tear my ACL as a sophomore in high school, I would have been a D1 athlete. I would have
I would not have been D1. I didn't see that.
I'm not joking. If I didn't pull my hammy in my
here we go.
Here we go. I would have been Notre Dame.
My hammy. You hear all these?
We're bothering Alan. Let's wrap this up.
I would have got recruited to North Mississippi A&M. So our winner for best athlete, Cameron Harrell, a buddy of ours. Super clean edit there.
Yeah.
Obviously,
I like that one. I think Sippy would like that one.
He hasn't been on the show in a while, so we definitely got to get him on.
I've been trying, but he's busy. My boy works 2 jobs and is a Sun Belt Conference Special Teams Player of the Year. So I mean,
should have been Defensive Player of the Year as well.
Should have been Defensive Player of the Year.
We got Cameron Harrell on there. Obviously, I think I'm a little biased towards Alan right now because he actually likes us and he's on the show. So
just to let you know, no pressure, Alan. You could leave at any time. We're not like holding you here.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get about 5 more minutes. You know, I got school in the morning.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, I mean, if you want to dip now, you're cool, man. Like, you got school in the morning. I don't know what time it's what, 10 o'clock where you are?
Yeah, it's 10.
Yeah. Ooh, it's getting late.
Well, let's go ahead and get through these really quick.
Hey, man, he's still a young man. He can stay up this late.
Back in my day.
All right, so what's next? Meme team?
Let's got to do meme team. Do you have any of the memes? I know all the memes I made are outdated because the joke.
No, that's not it. Next one is best corner.
Oh, corner? Okay.
All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it.
Just say it.
Okay, I found it. Never mind. So, DeCorian Patterson from Middle Tennessee State, Keely Ringo from Georgia, Clark Phillips III from Utah, and Emmanuel Forbes from Mississippi State. Winner is Emmanuel Forbes. Will Levis's worst nightmare, Emmanuel Forbes.
Absolutely.
Wins this. That's a pretty clean edit. I like that one too.
I like that. Yeah.
He had 3 pick sixes this year, which is pretty incredible.
By the way, Alan, I was just gonna let you know, if you have any boys that would like edits or anything. I know a lot of guys like going to Hayes, but if you have any boys that would like some whatever level, I don't care. Send them over my way.
Or some video, like some highlight videos.
Yeah, like if they want highlight tapes put together or whatever, just tell them to hit me up, and I got them for free.
I might need a highlight tape to be honest.
Hey, bro, I got you. Just hit me up.
We'll do one. We'll do one for high school, and then we'll do one of your freshman year.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I like how Connor says we will
Connor's gonna do it.
Hey, just so Alan knows, I make all this. I'm
the spokes guy, okay? I'm the guy who's actually in TV, so I'm used to having my face in front of a camera and stuff.
All right, weird.
Just had to flex on all of us. Okay,
I'm actually on TV.
I'm on the television. Your grandma in West Virginia, she watches it.
Your grandma in West Virginia watches.
Hey, Josh, technically we're on TV right now. If I go put YouTube on my TV right now.
Man, that's no.
No, it's not the same.
It's not the same, dude. We got hold on. Let me check on who's.
But anyway, go ahead.
We got one watching now, and that shit's me.
What do we got? Meme team is the last one. Meme team of the year.
No, it's we got best quarterback.
Best fucking way.
All right. It's the guy who just had 6 touchdowns in this national championship game. Stetson.
2 rushing, 4 passing. Stetson, the mailman Bennett.
The mailman, Stetson Bennett, the former walk-on, wins the second national
Former
title. The
walk-on, grad
the greatest
assistant.
player to
And
ever
I
play
never
in
realized
Georgia.
when I made
College
this,
Hall of Famer.
when I made this edit, I think I I predicted history. Because I put the champs
What
hat
the-
on him.
The champs hat on him.
Man, there it is.
The two-time.
You still
The
pick
two-time.
TCU back to back, not just
The
back to
two-time.
back.
All right, we gotta finish
National
this.
champion.
All right,
All right.
next one.
Meme
It
team.
is meme team. Yep.
Meme
Come
team
on,
of the
that's gotta
week.
be the last one, right?
Nope. And then week 0 podcast player of the year.
Okay, week 0 podcast
why?
player of the year. I'm doing that one first because meme team's funnier. Week 0 podcast player of the year. We do this for the non-Power 5 player of
Or
the year.
even FCS can count too.
Mhm.
And
I just announced it.
Cam Burrell won. Obviously, like I said before, buddy of ours wins this.
Hey, but
We're
we didn't
pretty
even
much
vote.
expected
We didn't
this.
even I voted for him.
I didn't even vote
Well,
on
I
this
didn't
one.
vote for him, but he still won.
Pretty much
That's
expected
insane.
this. I think it's because Sippy retweeted
Sippy's
it. So it was like, yeah.
Sippy's got some reach,
vote
man.
this, man. Hey,
Well, I can predict who's going to win it next year. Obviously, it's Allen.
yeah, Alan's
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
And then, last but not least, meme team of the year. Obviously, the most memed
Before
team
you,
of the
before
year.
you get it ready, I gotta.
You gotta give the options because the names
Our
came up with
nominees.
were fantastic.
Our nominees that I put together the names. The Miami Hurlames, who went 5-7. They went 5-7 this year. Started number 16. They lost to Middle Tennessee State 45-31 this year. They're on there. Texas A&M Money Bags. They went 5-7. Started number 6 in the country. Obviously had the number 1 recruiting class. And now they have 29 players in the portal.
that are redshirt freshmen.
Lost to Appalachian State 17-14 this year. Then we have the Florida Laters. Got to put that L in there because they went 6-7. They beat Utah just to go up to number 12 in the country, and then they lost 4 of their next 7, and they got blown out by Oregon State 30-3 in their bowl game. And then we have the Nebraska Cornsuckers, who went 4-8 this year, and they lost to Georgia Southern and a 1-win, I believe, Northwestern team. That was their only win.
That was their only win. First game of the
Their
year.
only win, first game of the year. Week 0.
Week zero.
All right. So go ahead, Lucas.
And our winner of the meme team of the year, it's Texas A&M. Sorry, I heard something behind me. No, it's Texas A&M. The money bags, the ATM Aggies.
Texas
Aggies.
Yeah, it's pretty funny what they've done, and now they just hired what's his face is their OC.
Petrino.
Bobby Petrino.
As their OC. Hey, don't sleep on Bobby Petrino. He took Missouri.
Just watch out.
Watch
out. He doesn't like motorcycles very much.
But he really likes cheerleaders.
Loves cheerleaders.
Speaking of which, I did want to say, I don't know if you guys seen the right thing where it says where the what's his name was transferring and he said I'm out, and Jimbo Fisher goes, "Why is everyone leaving me?" And it's just 17-14 to App State.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Love that. Love that so much.
But no, that'll do it for the Week 0 podcast awards, second annual.
And for the national championship game.
And for the national championship stream.
Which we barely were even talking about in the second.
Hey, you know what? Hey, it wasn't much of a game, so there wasn't much to talk about.
Nope.
Hey, man, I want to give a huge shout out to our boy Alan for coming on. I know we're keeping you a little late. But thanks for coming on, man. We appreciate it. Look forward to seeing you in that Camels jersey next year. Killing it. Making the FCS playoffs and winning that thing. So thanks for coming on, man. Really appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Thank you all for having me.
Yep. And like I said, man, if you got any boys that need an edit, you need one, hit me up, man. I do it anytime for free. Just let me know.
Perfect. Appreciate it. Thank y'all.
Yep.
Have a
Peace,
good night,
man.
man.
All right, man. Have a good night.
He actually might be.
And then there were 4.
He might. He actually
There were
low-key
finally 4.
might be the best guests we've had. Like, just
I really like the perspective he gave.
I did too.
Just because you don't get that very much. You don't get to talk to these young athletes.
And he wasn't
getting into
scared.
it
You know,
very
he
much.
was not scared to like oppose the national narrative of what these kids are like.
I mean, he's going through it. You know,
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
it's crazy.
I never thought of the
Like, I'm
transfer
sure, like,
portal making it harder
was
on high
naming
school
some-
kids. You know,
Yeah, he was
I
naming
never
some
thought
big
of that.
schools. I think he said Florida State, K-State. You know, were coming after him. I'm sure they were offering him stuff, but it was the coaching staff of Campbell just being like checking in on him all the time that got him. And
That's the thing, and that's like the alluring thing nowadays. You know, when you have like Deion Sanders, Eddie George, who's a coach, you have Ed Reed, obviously, who's a coach now, and obviously Mike Minter at Campbell. Like these guys that have been there, and they can teach these kids, hey, this is how I got to the league. This is how I can get you. This is how I can get you to the league. Like, you just got to trust me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like the new fad, the new thing. And I think it's huge. I would go to a team where the guy's like, hey man, I spent 14 years at, the Miami Dolphins. I can teach you how to get there, and I can teach you what it takes to do that. I would 100% commit to a team to a coach that tells me something like that, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, I'm just really glad to have him on. I mean, he seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders. He's, he knows what he has to do. All he's got to do is get out there, work hard, show out, man.
What was Tulane's record? 12-2.
12-2.
12-2. Yeah.
Do you think they'll finish ranked top 10?
I think so.
They'll be ranked second.
Hey, with how bad TCU looked in the Natty, why not?
Mm-hmm.
And how many more points do you think Tulane gets?
Well, I saw someone put this on Twitter earlier, and this made total sense to me. Is there's a big difference between preparing for 3 weeks for one team, and then you have only another week to prepare for the other team, right? That's a big difference, because 3 weeks you have a lot more time to develop your game plan and put that together and implement that, and then and you only have a week later to then travel back, get your next game plan put together, travel out, and you have less than a week to all do that. And I think that's a pretty significant difference, but for a team like TCU, but it just shows Georgia.
However, I think, unfortunately, and this is just reality of it all, I think if Alabama gets in over TCU, I think they blow out Michigan. And I think they make it a much, much closer game against Georgia. Like
I think Ohio State probably makes it a better game.
It sucks to say, but I just think that Alabama.
Maybe we were just overvaluing TCU and Michigan. I mean, honestly.
No, not so much Michigan. I don't
think Michigan was that good, man.
Bama is historically, and they always have been, with Nick Saban, a team that shows up. They always show up to the national scene whenever they get there. And I just think that if they're one play away from beating Tennessee or LSU, if they beat one of those teams, they're in the college football playoff. 100%. 100%. You can't keep an 11-1 Alabama team in
who lost their division, didn't have to play in the SEC championship game. I think you still have an excuse to put TCU in over Alabama. Because TCU did have that one loss, but it was that one loss in the championship game.
Yes.
It's the
But
same argument that people have against Notre Dame. Notre Dame is not in a conference. They don't play a conference championship.
which makes sense, but we've historically seen Notre Dame shit the bed in those big moments.
But
we haven't historically seen Alabama do that same thing. We haven't.
They've got blown out a couple times.
They've been blown out before.
They've been blown out in the playoff before.
They lost to Georgia in the national championship. I understand that last year.
Well, I mean, they got blown out by Clemson
in the playoff.
Yeah.
So, no, that wasn't even in the playoff. That was the national.
No, that was the championship. Yeah, that was the championship.
They got to the national championship and lost, and won the college or like that playoff game. So, like, I don't know. It's
the argument is there for Alabama, just because they've been there before, and you think you're going to get a better product on the team or on the field. Sorry, I don't like putting Alabama in for Alabama's sake. You know what I mean?
I guess I feel that.
That would be like if Clemson beat South Carolina. Do you still put them in?
See, and that's the problem, I guess, between power rankings and why we don't even consider power rankings. Because if you power rank these teams right now, Georgia is Alabama is a top 3 team.
This might be bad to say, but not gonna lie, and you guys are gonna give me shit for this. Well, I really think if Notre Dame and South Carolina played Georgia again, I think it would be a closer game than what TCU just gave Georgia. Like I know that might be stupid to say, but
if they played them,
I genuinely like if they played them right now, like just how hot both of those teams. I'm talking about both teams at full strength too, not without.
I think there's a lot of teams that would probably play Georgia better than TCU.
I know that might sound crazy because they're both Notre Dame's 9-4, South Carolina's 8-5, but I think they would give Georgia a better game.
They just lost by what, 50 something? What?
Oh God,
58,
it's hard. Yeah, it's hard to not give.
I mean, I honestly think if Oregon played Georgia again right now, I think that would be a close ass game.
I don't think it would be a close game, but we would only lose by probably like 24.
Yeah.
We lost by 43 last time.
3.
We lost by 43 last time.
Hey, that's a 20-point improvement.
I don't know. I just think Georgia is kind of the team of destiny. Like they weren't gonna lose. They weren't gonna lose this natty.
They just kind of tricked everybody into thinking that they were gonna.
It's kind of messed up. It's kind of messed up how Georgia was one made kick away from not playing this game.
Yeah.
If Ohio State's kicker didn't absolutely slice the crap out of that kick.
If he didn't shit the bed, and it would have been a much closer national title.
It really would have. It would have been a better national title game because I don't think Ohio State had the players to stop TCU's offense. Georgia did.
Okay. Do you guys just
let's clear
this out. Let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up, buddy.
I was wrapping up. I was hoping we could beat 4 hours, but
no, we certainly beat it by 2 minutes.
Hey, I thought this was going to be a 5 hour.
I know what you mean.
But I mean, this was fun. I know I wasn't talking too much, but the game was boring. So
it's late as shit for you guys.
Yeah, it's 11.
It's 11. Yeah, it's 11:18 for me.
11:18ish. So yeah, I'm just tired of shit. But yeah, we had fun. We probably won't do this for this. We wouldn't do this for the Super Bowl, would we?
I mean, we can. I mean,
maybe
it's a Sunday. The only thing is, it's this Sunday, and I have to work that day. But that I probably would be done by hopefully, it would be done by 6.
Well, Connor, you know how late the Super Bowl gets for us.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right. I think we should wrap this up because we're still live.
So this was for the week.
But before we do that, I wanted to say really quick, shout out to all the guests and everybody that came on. Meant a lot. Big appreciation for that. Also, we didn't get to really talk about it very much, but our team of the year for next year is going to be the Campbells. But shout out to our boy Alan for coming on, one of the best guests we've had. Look forward to NFL Best of Week 17 or Week 18 dropping either tomorrow or Wednesday. And then the Best of the College Football Playoff, which after tonight's game might be a pretty semifinal heavy highlight video. But
you'll see a lot of Georgia highlights.
You'll see a lot of Georgia highlights. A whole lot. But anyway, go ahead, Connor, and take us out.
So for Lucas, Transfer U 2.0, SCO Ducks McKnight. For Josh, Dogs Over Frogs. I see you changed it. Bryant. For Ryan, Let's Ride Frog Country, Fravel, and
wait, hold on. Don't wait.
Just change it to Let's Ride Dog Country and who let the dogs
You know
out.
what, Ryan? That's what did it. Your Let's Ride Frog Country.
That's exactly
what did
right,
it.
because all Brayden
The
Perna
Broncos.
has been all year long as a
Hey,
Broncos.
no, even the Broncos would have scored 16 points.
All right.
But Brandon Perna, as a Broncos fan, all he is known for is just cursing teams. So what you've done is taken that curse mojo.
Gave it to the hypnotoad.
You better not have fucking just muted me, Ryan.
Oh, let's go, guys. Let's go.
All right. Take us out.
Okay. I'm your host, Connor, who let the dogs out. Dory, this is the Week Zero podcast, the shit show that talks about college football and other stuff. We will, I don't know, we'll probably be back sometime next week just to talk about the game, and I don't know what we're gonna do now that the season's over. I don't know. Talk about the NFL playoffs now?
Talk about
the NFL.
how good
NFL draft. We got a bunch of stuff. We got a bunch of stuff. Coaching vacancies, transfer portal stuff. We got tons of stuff to talk
We'll
about.
do March Madness. We'll do another. We already did that last year. We'll give our.
We can talk about John Harbaugh and his udders.
All right.
Jim Harbaugh.
Jim, not John.
I'm about to leave this thing before.
Yeah, come on.
Okay, so have a good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Peace out.